Hey everyone. Ugh. Okay, well Dusty's not even set up, so give me 1 second. Dusty's not even set up. Dusty, you can't be lying down on the job, buddy. Can't be lying down on the job. Can't be doing it. Not the only reason people turn up, by the way. No one actually likes watching me play games. They're only here for you. Unbelievable. Dusty, stand up straight. Dusty, please stop being so. There we go. Okay. 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 There we go. Right. Congratulations, Sabus, on the first. Gaming Brain, welcome in. We have an in-game player. We have Hamster. We have Hamster. We play 17 Renata games? Hamster!
Hello, hello.
Hello. So, for those of you who don't know, I mean, who are you kidding? Of course, we all know Hamster. What am I even thinking? Of course you know who Hamster is. At the moment, Gaming Brain, that's very kind. But I'm only prepared to lose one friend at the moment. Are you as fluffy as ever? You're not expendable, Hamster. That's the wrong word. It's how do I put this without hurting your feelings? I'm checking. It's just that Hamster and Storm unfortunately is unable to join us for this current playthrough. Storm's a little bit ill and feeling under the weather, so I'm going to give him time to rest. But I did say to Storm that even if it's off stream or on stream, Hamster and I will play with him when he's back to feeling up to it. Darn, I have channeled my inner Darn for this. Suffering. Or maybe you could advertise your stream to... Oh, chat, please don't do that. Please don't. Please. No one is interested in watching Hearts of Iron for the first time. No one. No one's interested in anything that I have to do. Started down as you were talking there, missed everything, cursed limited bandwidth. I'm saying that at the moment, I'm only willing to lose one friend to this, which is Hamster's put himself up onto the sacrificial plinth. Hamster and Storm were also integral over the Christmas period for hitting those targets as well. And their reward is, if you can even call it that, is to suffer with me. One thing I would say, you should disable the day/night cycle for or your eyes will not be happy. Custom game rules, I'm assuming that's in that. Strengthen the United Kingdom all the way up. Yeah. Gameplay rule. The IB. Oh, it's an option on the red menu. Well, we're not going to buff the UK because the UK is pretty strong already. Collection, the shadows, 3D buildings. Where is the day-night cycle? Am I looking in the wrong bit? The accessibility? Video? Hamster, am I being stupid? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. You left the game. Okay, I'll invite you back in. Well, you got the server ID anyway.
Yeah, there we go.
Where do I do this day-night cycle then?
Trying to find a menu.
Borderless. Oh, option after you start a game. Okay. Hamsters join the game. We're going to select a random country. Maybe that. Does it automatically start the game? No. Player is ready. Oh, it's me. Okay. Don't know why I just changed my name to Dolphin from Dolphin. Cooperative is on, so you can join the same country as me, right? I'm assuming that's what it means. Allows players to join the same country. Yes, it does.
Oh.
This message is highlighted for democracy. No, so this is a game. This is a me learning thing, Simus. So it is not a public game. Hamster is very kindly. It's meant to be Storm as well, but Storm's under the weather. It's supposed to be a 3 to 4 hour learning experience, and then the next 2 days will be Hamster teaching me more of the basics. The third day, Hamster will be reminding me of the basics, and on the fourth day, Hamster's going to stop talking to me, as he has to remind me of the basics again. Because I'm going to be honest, the least I've played games, we used to do free-to-play Friday, right? Where I would play a selection of free games. Sabis and Dan and Shat will probably remember this from the current stock of people watching. That is OG Dolphin Dive Pro lore. Yeah, the free-to-play Fridays. And every single free-to-play game was better. I enjoyed my time in those free games, even if it was for 30 seconds. I enjoyed it more than the 92 minutes I've put into Hearts of Iron 4. Every single one of those games were absolute dog shite and really badly made and awful, and I still had more fun with them than I did in my 92 minutes in Hearts of Iron. 100%. Not to mention the community manager, one of the community members, one of the people that works there is an absolute hey, Shaq. How you doing, buddy? How's it happening, Mr. Ambassador? I have a tea as well. I need to knock off some tea actually. A nightmare to learn, and they're not very rewarding once you've learnt them either. Because just when you start to get a grip with it, it's like, nope, you're now going to have to learn all the bits that the basics didn't teach you so you can actually play the game properly. Like, ugh, just do one. I tell you what, if you do highlight to the entire Hearts of Iron 4 community, I'm going to make you, Shaq, a temporary mod so you can just mod all the hate out of it, because I'm not willing to put up with the HoI4 community. So what are you thinking then, Hamster? Do you want to do Sweden? Do you want to do Finland?
Well,
do you want to do Latvia? Give me an idea of a country that gives me the chance to learn.
Gives you the chance to learn. Well, I would say the country that's kind of the most forgiving would be Russia.
Would be Russia.
Yeah. And that's it's also a major country, and it starts off with a big army.
Yeah.
It's got Stalin, so that's a big downturn, of course. But
yeah. Spain, maybe.
Spain is
Portugal.
I would not advise that. The civil war is a nightmare.
What about
if you want a quiet game, a little bit
Switzerland?
easier, South America. That's also got a new facelift.
Is it?
Oh. So it's got several countries have special focus trees. China is survival mode against Japan.
That's a very good point, yeah.
Hmm.
Belgium, maybe. Argentina, Peru.
Ooh, Belgium. That's hard. That's a very hard mode against Germany.
Venezuela. Mexico?
Mexico has gotten unique content.
Don't want to be the United States. Spain is a bad idea. Germany's the classic choice.
Hmm. If we just want to learn the ropes first, I would actually say South America. That would be the easy choice.
So like Colombia, Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil, Bolivia, Argentina.
It could be Argentina.
Perfectly. Yeah, yeah. Did you want to like do that we did the same country?
Oh yeah, we're playing the same country.
Ah, okay, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't leave my side. you are stuck with me. Okay, and I just saw what Shaq meant by playing Tano. Put it on recruit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No need to overdo it on difficulty.
Right. Such a bad idea.
Here we go.
Why would the spreadsheet game want to load graphic? I don't understand.
Well, we have water, we have land. Things to render.
How do I pause? Just P.
It's already paused.
Oh, okay, I
Start
see. Yeah.
paused. Hmm. So it's kind of
Right.
the same.
So, what the fuck does anything mean?
Right. So the top bar. That's kind of the similar as in other Paradox games. They contain your.
It's yeah.
So we just go through each of them like one by one.
Yeah,
and,
please.
Yeah. So the first one, it says unassigned divisions. So that means that just means you have divisions that are not assigned under general.
That one. Okay, yeah.
So I would just shift click that one, and then I could left click the bottom icon where it's like an outline of a general with a plus sign on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So shift click. There you go. 8. And while you have those assigned, you can right click the.
Did I do that
plus
correctly?
sign to the
Okay.
right side of it. Oh, right side. Sorry, I said left side.
Oh, okay.
I meant left side. There.
There's
So
one
now
and 8.
you have a field marshal title that's like over. What's it called? Has oversight over the general army.
Have you collected the 4 iron hearts and saved the universe yet? No.
Yeah.
I don't understand what I just did.
Well, you assigned your divisions to an army, then you assigned your army to what's it called, a field marshal slot.
It says
So
no
field
commander.
Yeah, you can left click that icon. Left or right click.
Field marshal.
Then you just assign the field marshal to the field marshal slots. There we go. And you can do the same for the general slots. You don't really have a wide variety of generals to choose from.
General?
There. Yeah, there. And
Oh, I see. General Juan.
perfect. Yeah, you're figuring this out.
I'm not. I don't understand what I just did.
So for one field marshal, he can have 5 generals underneath him.
Oh, I
So,
see. Okay. I got you.
and each general usually can have 24 divisions under his command.
Yeah.
So, and it's always a good idea to have a field marshal overlooking generals because that gives extra bonuses.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
So now I can just ignore those, right?
For the moment. Yeah. We can continue on with the top buttons.
Decisions available.
Yeah, we can ignore that for the moment.
Research slot.
Yeah. So I left click that one. I'm not sure that
That's a technology to.
Yeah. Me personally, I usually go all the way to the right where it says industry. It's in the top bar of the technology screen. You have different icons for like a plane or a wrench or.
Free doctor. Oh, I see. Yeah. Engineer. Did you say engineering?
Engineering, but I go to industry first. And to the top left one, it says basic machine tools.
So that just basically, does that just increase your production efficiency?
Yeah.
So does that mean that things are quicker to research or things quicker to build?
Yeah, build. Like in, if you want to build equipment or tanks, planes, anything like that.
Okay.
And then under construction, usually take construction technology. Because that is, things take a long time to construct, so having taken construction technology early.
Construction 1, yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, we only have 2 slots, though. So we're not exactly the high technology countries of USA or England. So we have the next button on the top bar. The free civilian factories. We can left click that one.
Yep.
That opens up the construction. Yeah.
How does anyone find this fun, man?
Well, you know, we're all different.
What is this? So... I like the way that consumer goods are toasters. That's fun. I like that. What? So when it says 4 out of 11, what does that mean?
4 out of 11.
Oh, does that mean 4 factories are in use, 7 are not in use? Okay, gotcha.
If I mouse over it, it says 4 are being used to make consumer goods. Yeah.
Dimus, you and I'd have a chat about what you enjoy playing, dude.
So depending on your laws, you can have like either a little or a lot of factories going to consumer goods. So.
Yeah, so, okay, due to our economic policy, the people expect 34% of our 14 civilian and military factories to produce consumer goods. Okay, I got you.
And stability also impacts the amount. So, if I remember correctly, USA starts off with having a huge amount of their their consumer.
So what do I want to do with this then?
This is just an like information display, so it just shows you how much are going to consumer goods. So don't really need to click that one. It's not even possible. Yeah.
Hey Jurassic, I have a headache. I have a headache.
Oh, you need extra water or
I've got tea. I can get water as well.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to do anything with this then. Construction.
Oh, construction. Yeah, we can start off by building some infrastructure.
So 3 civilian factories. So what would you advise to build?
I would advise building
Infrastructure?
infrastructure, because if you build it up like this,
Yeah.
you see that also the resources get boosted up.
Yeah, by
So
1.5% or something.
yeah, and construction speed of civilian factories and other stuff are
Yeah.
impacted by the level of infrastructure.
Right, okay.
So when it's like, let's see here, if I mouse over the progress bar of the construction, it will give a little overview.
Oh, the 11th of May.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the second line to the bottom, it says state infrastructure, and it's like an X and 120. So if it's at maximum infrastructure, it will give an extra
Okay. Yeah.
speed of 2. Shaq can say if I'm wrong, but that's my impression at least. So it will make it faster to build other stuff
Okay.
later on. And when you research new types of technology, you will be able to have more factories per state. So later on, you can still build more stuff there.
Yeah, and 11 out of 11 factories now being used. That
That's
costs
a good idea.
7.
What do you think? Could add him to the call?
Oh yeah, you can go for it. Just click the add person, then add him.
Oh yeah, roger that. Let's see, add person.
But Shaq, you can join after you finish playing Destiny. It's not a problem. We're going to be here for a while, so do not fret. Do not fret. So, Shaq, you can join Destiny afterward. You can join after you finish Destiny. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you want me to play my game of Iron of Heart? Yes.
Right, okay, so we've done factory stuff, which I didn't fully understand.
Okay, so in the easiest way to explain it
How
is
the
that
fuck do you supposed to like? So if I cancel that, cancel the infrastructure,
yeah.
and then how? Where does it say that it's gonna? Because there's nothing here that says it's gonna be using 7 factory, or
Okay.
is it the more stuff you queue up, it's divided amongst factories? Like,
No.
where does it
So the
say?
easiest way to explain this is that you have 2 different types of factories. You have civilian factories and you have
That's
military
right.
factories. For very obvious reasons, military factories produce your military equipment and your civilian factories do all of the other stuff, right? So
Right.
think of it as like the places that make steel beams and make fucking concrete and shit like that for you. Keep it in mind for like that. It's like your construction companies, right? The more civilian factories you have, the more you can do. So you can queue up, let's say, queue up a civilian factory there. It's the one with the steel beam on its icon.
That one, yeah.
Queue up one of those, right?
Where?
Any place.
No,
Doesn't really fucking
or
matter. Doesn't really realistically matter. Just this is for an explanation.
Can upgrade rebuilding slot, apparently.
Okay, so any place that's green usually is a place that you can put it.
Best to not do it there on the coastline. because you will maybe later want to use the coastline to have the blue one, the
naval dockyards and stuff.
the naval
Okay,
dockyard.
so
Right, okay.
once you have a civilian factory there, it shows you that you have 7 out of 15 that are currently in use. The whole point of there's a meme in the Hawaii community of called civ greeting, and essentially you just keep building civs. The more civs you have, the more you can build. So once you, let's say, hit 16 civilian factories, right?
Yeah.
The top thing will use 15, and then the next one will start using whatever's above that up to 15 as well. And the more factories you have building something up to 15, the faster it gets built. So you can get factories from building them yourself or from
Yeah.
anything from your focus tree. Usually a lot of the times there will be things that'll add infrastructure. They will add military factories. They will add civilian factories, all that kind of stuff. But you need civilian factories to build literally anything else, because that is, think of it as like all the construction companies and stuff like that that you have available to help you out.
Uh-huh.
As Hamster said before, infrastructure is what allows you to have things like building slots, things like more resources. So when you have lower infrastructure, you have lower efficiency. The more infrastructure you have, the more efficiency you have, and the more you can get out of your factories and stuff.
Okay.
There's no need to actually remove it though, because you can just put it further down the queue.
Yeah, so if you, let's say you choose one civilian factory to build, and choose a state to build it in. Okay. And now
Where did
click
you
an
build
infrastructure.
where did you build the infrastructure, Hamster?
This one, yes, click that one.
Yeah, but where which
And
state did you build it in?
Didn't really matter, but you can put it in the same area that you're having the Praco Austral. That's the same area as you put the civilian factory around there.
So
Yeah.
now you can see that it is in a queue. So you can change the priority of the queue, what gets built first, what uses the majority of the factories first. And that list can go on basically forever for every state that you own and for every different type of thing that you are trying to build.
Okay.
In the early game, it is not... It both is and isn't important to build these things because you have a lot of focuses that you can get free stuff from. Whether it be civilian factories, whether it be military factories, a dockyard, stuff like that.
Right.
Hamster, have you gone over focus tree with him yet, or just this
No,
so far?
we have just gotten like the first 2 buttons from the status bar at the top done away with.
This screen is basically all I want you to focus on right now, because this is like the important thing that you need to know before you do anything else. If you click the military factory icon that's at the top there, you are not going to like it.
The military.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, free! Oh, yes, yes. Oh. The production screen.
So
I'm making
military
5.84 rifles a day.
Yes. So
why stop at
military
8.84? Why not just make a full rifle?
Well,
unions, terrible unions.
yeah, unions.
Essentially, military production is broken down into 3 different things, which is 1, what you are building, 2, how many factories you have, and 3, what resources you have.
Right.
So, as you can see, you have available factories. You can select up to, I believe, 15 military factories per blueprint type thing. And you can obviously change the priority and how many each one has, all that kind of stuff, but only if you have enough material for it. If you look at the top of that screen, you can see all the different materials that you currently have, just in this menu. You can see that you have 1 rubber, you have 12 oil, you have 2 extra steel. You're losing aluminum right now, so you would technically have to trade to get more, but we're not gonna worry about that right now. all of these different things tack onto what you can and cannot make. And if you, let's say you don't have aluminum here, which you don't, there's a penalty applied to whatever is using aluminum that cannot get it.
Okay.
So it gets made faster, not faster, slower.
So should I cancel the planes then?
No.
You can, but I
Oh,
don't
wow.
recommend it.
Yeah.
Not right now.
You're about halfway done in producing one plane, I guess.
Yeah.
The next is complete the 4th of January. So if you cancel it, you lose that progress.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All of this ties into your research. So you will be researching different guns, different vehicles like planes, tanks, motorized vehicles that help you have faster units and stuff like that, and your artillery and other kinds of tech. All of these are influenced by that, and then there's additional things on top of that called Mayos, but we're not going to get into that. That is a whole level of complexity that you do not need right now.
Was it done to times 10?
Yes.
You can click times 10 and it'll add up to 10 factories to it.
Okay. Don't worry.
So
It's like
because you said
yeah.
earlier that you can only have like 15 military factories.
Yeah.
That is only if you have them at one per slot or per
Mhm.
square. So I think the maximum is like 150. Yeah.
Something
But,
like that. But it's only 15
Did I
on the
accidentally
visibility.
assign another factory to that?
Yes, you
No.
added like 15 or 20 to them, but it doesn't really matter. You can just click the second factory in that area there and it'll reset it for the most part. Yeah, that's fine. I would add an additional one there just because you have the extra factory. There's no point in not using it.
Why don't I do that to the planes? That takes longer. Or was it going to use more aluminum
Because
that I don't
you are
have?
missing.
Aluminium.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
And arguably your guns are the more important thing right now. So you currently need 400 something of your basic guns because all
How
of
do
your
you know
units
that?
are missing weapons. See at the bottom right of the first rectangle there of basic infantry equipment, that
No,
plus
what do you mean?
sign. So you see the basic infantry equipment, it says 11.58 per day.
Yeah.
Right? Under that, it's 444
Oh, I see.
with the plus sign. That is how many you are currently missing.
Right.
The plus sign means you need it for reinforcement, which means your units do not have it.
Got it.
Eventually, that icon will be replaced with like I don't know what it looks like a
Surplus sort of
garage
thing.
to me. It looks like a garage to
Storage.
me. It'll just keep counting up and says that's how many you have extra,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, it looks like a garage.
Yeah, I think it's a hangar. Honestly, I don't know. I
Maybe
haven't
a
looked too
house
much into the
with,
icons.
with like I don't know, plates stocked inside or something.
Some shit like that.
Some, yeah.
Now this production screen goes for all of your different things. So this will be the place for your ships, the place for your planes, tanks, cars, all of it, even your
Yeah.
guns. This is also the place for your what is it called? The medical equipment? The what is it called?
Edit.
Medical? You mean support equipment? Maybe.
Reinforcing.
Thank you, support equipment. It's support equipment. I forgot the name. I'm thinking in both English and French right now because I had to do a French phone call and now my brain's like all blah, blah. So if you click the artillery and helmet icon there, that's at the top left. It has like a artillery and a helmet with a plus sign. A little top left.
Civilian
yeah, you click
train truck.
You are going to need civilian trains. So you can click that. Just the train. I'm on a delay.
We've got
Don't worry
3
about
being
me.
stockpiled already.
Okay. So you have 3 that you are currently not using, which is perfectly fine. However, I recommend you have at least 10. So you can tick 1 military factory off of your guns, and it will automatically add it to your train production. And you can see that big red line, right?
Yeah.
That big red line, that's your equipment efficiency. That is how efficient you are at making them. You can retain efficiency through certain tech and certain decisions, but until it's been making it for a while, that efficiency will stay low. And so you won't get as much out of it. But the longer that you are making something, the more efficient it is at getting it up to a certain point. What do
Kind
we
of-
need to revise right now?
Nothing. It's all perfectly clear and understandable.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
explain Pythagorean theorem to me right now.
It's a guy who did a thing once in history and he kind of stuck around a bit.
He's good to go. He's a Germany player.
Yep. good,
Um,
good.
The fact you both agreed so quickly is just ridiculous.
are you expecting are you expecting us not to? Hamster's my puppet, remember?
Beep boop.
He's
Well,
the one
yes.
who requests all the dusty stuff.
We haven't.
Oh, I should
gotten-
make a HoI dusty thing just to screw with Tom.
Ooh.
Ideas for later.
You can make a dusty general that doesn't have any like allegiance to any country.
Oh yeah, it
Or
would just
any-
be a green or uniform, a green or brown.
Maybe,
uniform.
but
That's what
maybe
I
like
usually do.
maybe like a green beret or something. Like maybe make it British, but
Yeah.
If I was gonna make it British, there'd be a teacup in his hand.
and a mustache.
Oh, fun fact about British tanks: most British tanks have, during that time, had a thing to make tea inside of it.
Ah, yes, I did know that. Yeah.
That was actually just for either late war or post war.
Taking the piss.
True,
Because,
but
a lot
again,
of- yeah.
best addition to a tank.
But nothing actually of that sort during World War II, because it was
No.
during World War II they learned to do that, because
Well, they learned
a
how
lot
to
of
make
their-
tea.
A lot of their casualties for the tank crews were when they were outside brewing tea
Oh, okay.
or
Yup.
like just resting. And
Alright.
Right, so I've learnt the game. We can finish now. Thanks for watching, guys. It's been great.
Yeah, I am gonna force you to do the thing that you don't want to do now.
Ooh.
You need to get out of your production screen
Mm-hmm.
and just click the flag at your top left.
That will do that. I'm gonna bring up a load of information, a load of stuff I'm not have any idea about.
Yep. And you're not going to enjoy it, but I will explain some of it.
Is the
All right.
text or UI too small for you?
No.
Okay, good.
So you have a lot of buttons there. You can pretty much disregard all of them except for the 3 empty portraits of like the Parthenon.
The political
Under laws and
advisors.
So your political advisors take political power, which is the top left resource right next to your flag. You get a certain amount per day, and doing a focus in your focus tree consumes that as well.
That I do
Um,
remember.
Ah.
Okay.
Remember
Now,
that
those
from
political
the-
advisors can influence things such as communism support, fascist support, democracy support, non-aligned support for your ideology, but it could also be stuff like increased railway speed or increased infrastructures like build speed or increased research tech speed on a specific tech.
Right.
Each country is different, so you'll have different things that you can do. If you look at that little pie chart right now, it shows that you have support for brown, red, blue, and gray.
Yeah.
Brown is fascist, red is communist, blue is democracy, and gray is non-aligned.
Okay.
So right now you're basically mostly even, with a little bit more on non-aligned.
Yeah.
Now if you click select a national focus, you can ignore the Monroe Doctrine. That's just the USA thing. If people attack you there, they're going to come to your defense for some reason.
Okay.
Okay, so because you... This is the basic tree, isn't it, Amy?
Oh, I think Dolphin don't have the DLC.
I don't know. Of course I don't have DLC. Are you kidding?
Ah, okay.
Ah.
I don't care about DLC.
You might need Hamster to host.
Well, oh, fine, whatever.
Well, the basic tree is also okay to just learn the game.
No. If you're gonna do
Yeah,
this,
no, it
no.
is.
If you're gonna do this, Hamster can host.
He wants all the bells and whistles.
No, I
Henry.
don't. I really
It's
don't.
starting.
No, I don't.
It's starting.
No, Shad, I cannot disagree with you enough. I fucking hate this game. The less on my stream,
understandable.
the
It's very
less on my
complex.
stream, the better. But
Well, yeah, but starting it over is going to be more on your screen.
But if Hamster and if it makes it easier to have DLC, then whatever, just host it.
The reason he wanted you to do Argentina and in South America is because they recently got a tree last year, so there's content there.
Okay. Do you have all the DLCs?
The
then?
basic-
I'm assuming you do,
Yeah.
Hamster. Yeah.
I have all the DLC.
Same. Wait a minute.
Let's see. Right-click to copy server ID.
I love games that do splash art like this, which does not represent the game at all. It's fucking funny to me.
I mean, this is
Really
an old
funny.
splash art from, I believe, Waking the Tiger.
Hmm. Yeah.
This is one of the better ones in my opinion.
China, Japan war.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
just find it funny that it's like Stellaris when they do their amazing cinematics. You're like, it's not what the game is. It's great for
Yes,
roleplay,
it is
but
if you do it right.
It's how engagement looks if you use your imagination.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's for role players.
Yeah. It's like when you're a kid and playing with I don't know, Plastic Army Man.
Micro Machines was my thing.
Mm.
Micro Machines was multiplayer.
I have sent the server ID and the password.
No multiplayer? Did I do something wrong?
Connect to server ID at the bottom left.
Okay.
However, before you do that, oh, too late. Password's incorrect. Okay, that's fine. At the top left where it says player,
Yeah.
write dolphin in there.
Got it.
There we go.
I'm
Boom.
going to elect to ignore that.
I just misclick, you know. It's slippery.
He's just
Slippery
dissing
keys.
my entire job on screen.
I'm not
as
dissing your
Yep,
job. I'm dissing the main part of your life. And I'm not dissing Hotshot. Doing that.
I'm gonna make one just to spite you at this point.
Please don't. Please
I'm gonna go boil water right now.
don't.
In the microwave.
Co-op not allowed, apparently.
No, you have to click. You have to click there. Argent.
It says
Whoa.
co-op is not allowed.
How do I? fix
Options, game, and then it should sort itself.
game?
I did warn people, Sabis,
Different.
when I put
Why?
this as an
Try not.
option that I'm not going to enjoy it, and no one's going to enjoy watching me play it. But
There
apparently,
we go.
I'm ready. I'll let you hit that. Right, so it's pause. I will go into 3 civilian factories, infrastructure, into the same place where I'm going to be editing the civilian industry. I will then go to my stupid little army thing here or there. Click this. Oh wow, I got way more because of your DLC.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah, the red icon with the saluting soldiers next to the hammer and gavel. The gavel.
I don't think he needs that right now.
Oh, he was to assigned army. Now he has 1 division.
I have 1 division apparently.
Yeah.
So you can, when you select files on your computer, you can do that with divisions as well.
That's an I only have 1 division compared to the 8 that I had last time.
Oh yeah, but
No, you still have them.
in the top you see the status bar. with all the little buttons we tried out in the
And
circles.
assign divisions. Oh, they're over here.
Yeah, so shift click on that one,
Yeah.
and then right click on the portrait of the general at the bottom.
Huh?
Right click that.
So shift click this. Then
Okay.
that doesn't
Okay.
No.
happen.
Okay.
At the top bar where all your status alerts are, shift click the unassigned division one.
Yes.
Oh, okay. There you go. And I just made
Ah.
And then
one
right
by
click the
accident.
dude. Yeah.
Perfect.
And then you can select that one and right click him and press OK and it'll all go into the same guy.
Yeah, done it.
Nice.
So I've got a general,
now-
just no.
For now, what you can do
Yeah.
is go back to your top left thing where we were before
Oh, this tree's
and go into
fucking
select a national
disgusting.
focus. It's a lot bigger now, isn't it?
Ooh-wee. You asked for this.
You did ask for this.
Yeah.
I have not played Argentina. I only play like Canada and Italy right now.
Right.
So I have not touched any of those.
Why can't I use my WSD or the arrows to scroll through this tree? That is really, really dumb.
That's a good question, actually.
That is something that would be nice to have, but I don't think it was in there because of engine limitations at the beginning. So what you can see here is that there are 3 distinct starting points on the left side, which is a call to freedom, the clean something, I can't read
So
it.
dot call to
And-
call to reform, clean election, and Roberto Maria Ortiz.
Okay. So obviously the one on the left is communism. The one on the middle, I believe, is
Democracy,
democracy.
which we're going to take. Yeah.
Hmm.
And the one on the right is non-aligned or monarchist.
Ah.
Fascism.
But you can
support.
also, I believe you can also go fascism on the other side of that. But I
You can
ain't
cut
much of a
ties with
fascism
Britain.
player.
Under nationalists.
Clean election. Why not?
Okay, so when you select a clean election, another window will pop up and it'll give you more information and a description. It'll tell you what you get from it, what it modifies, and what kind of support you can get from it, or what kind of resources you get from it. Because some of these focuses will give you obviously civilians.
So
or
effectively,
military
it
factors and
says
stuff.
that the daily democracy support goes up by 0.5, and it's going to be taken from the unaligned, rather than.
Well, it's not going to be taken from the unaligned. It'll just add 0.5 to it.
Okay. And it's going to decrease
when
the
you-
support for unaligned by 0.2.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna hit start.
So, yeah. When you hit start, it will begin as the game plays. It'll begin
Yes.
like per day going down
70.
until it's finished. There's a lot of debate within the community about
Hey,
focus
Tirosh.
length, whether it should be
Tiro.
70 or 35, but for now, we're not going to worry about any of that. You do not need to worry about political advisors at all. What you should really just get a handle on is building things and recruiting soldiers.
So we need to go back into this and train.
You do not need to do trains this time.
Oh.
You can hit the garbage can on the right-hand side
Buy
of that to
trains.
get rid of it,
Okay.
and
Wait,
just
no, I
add
can't
the
do that.
second. Yeah,
I don't have any free
Yeah.
steel this time, so I can't do a second one.
You can do it. It will just produce at a reduced.
So this DLC has added chromium, has taken away a load of tungsten, has taken away steel, has taken away an extra tire, and halved my oil production.
it's rebalanced it because some of the things are behind focuses, but you get efficiency with those focuses. It's rebalanced, so it's less early game and more mid game.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, I'm just going to leave that as it is then.
Yeah, that's fine. Hamster, do you want to take over for the recruit of
Oh yeah.
divs? Because I'm dog shit at that, and I don't know anything about div templates.
Okay. So recruit and deploy. You can also use the shortcut button U.
Where's the button?
The U button?
No, where's the actual button, Hamster?
Oh.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's to the right side.
Where's the U on a keyboard, man?
We're taking a break. Fuck it. I'm getting another tea. I can't deal with this. I'm gonna take another
The
tea.
right side of
No,
the production line you're on now.
Right. See you in a few minutes. Ugh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Where's my keyboard, man?
Oh. Ay, ay. Well, no, it's baby steps, you know, because it is a very dense game, but it's very rewarding if you master it.
It's because there's not too much action to for Argentina early, and he can have time to do things without actually fighting just yet. It could be, but nothing really happens in South America unless you make it happen for the most part, unless you are, I think, Paraguay. Yeah. Personally, I would have put him on Canada, but like I'm biased, so.
Could just switch to Canada. That's
It's
not
probably
really...
better to not take him off of Argentina.
Mm.
I think Argentina's a decent thing to keep him on for now.
And the
boy.
update Argentina has is very recent compared to a lot of other stuff.
I wish I could hear things right now. My game is very loud. I apologize.
Oh, no worries.
Let me go to my sound. I could just alter it on my there we go. It's very handy to have a virtual what's it called? My brain is blanking now that I'm on stream again.
Is it like a software
soundboard.
feature?
Yeah, it basically I can a mixer. It's a mixer. I have a
nice.
digital mixer.
Convenient.
Just so I can lower audio of things. But like, it's better for him to play in a corner of the world rather than a place that's going to see action regardless. Because Canada does see action no matter what, because the UK will call you into a war.
True.
Eventually. Obviously, it's not guaranteed immediately to happen. But of course, it's better for it to be on his terms, if anything. And it gives him time to build up and learn things.
Absolutely agree with that.
And I say that as somebody who I don't know how to play the game very well. It's not my job to play it well. It's my job to know it, though. And I blindly did the Ethiopia achievement to push back the Italian front.
Very nice. Yeah, Ethiopia is actually the country I've tried like restart the most actually.
Yeah, Ethiopia right now is very difficult.
Very micromanaging at the start.
There's that, and the fact that Italy sometimes will not take Asa, so you can get very lucky. But if they do take Asa, it's like so much harder.
Oh yeah.
Plus, with the AI improvements since GDR, it's even worse for a lot of people.
GDR. What's that?
Go to Demerong.
Oh yeah, I see.
I can't say it right. I'm too English.
I don't know how to say it properly either. Is it like
It is
Quote
Twilight of the
Darntastics?
Gods. That's what I know it as. What is GDR?
Quote Darntastics or something. I don't know.
It's more
Could
like
ask
GOT.
Gary or something.
Originally the acronym was going to be GTR, but I felt weird that it would be the same as a
Oh.
car. So I made it a fucking GDR, and then now that's like our actual acronym.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, hello, hello.
So what
Welcome
button
back.
do
We
what
were
button
talking
do
shit
I
about
press?
you.
What button do I press?
One on your keyboard.
Not the U one.
Okay, so recruit and deploy. That is to the right side of the production screen that you were on earlier. That is like the cogwheel
I
with the
don't-
wrench inside it.
Oh yeah. Recruit and deploy.
Yeah. And the shortcut for that is U.
I don't
You
use
want to-
shortcuts in these games because there's so many of them. I don't bother to. I don't know
Yup.
shortcuts in Stellaris.
Oh, okay.
I don't use
Alright.
them in Stellaris, I just know some of them. Except for the one that I actually do use, which is L, because that's the chat box, so I can chat shit.
Alright,
Nope.
okay.
Small country, but also small selection of divisions, so that's nice. Not lots of overwhelming stuff. So you have
So
three
one second,
different
Turos, the ads are... I don't think you can hear me though.
No, he cannot. Not right
The
now.
ads are 1 minute. Sorry, Hamster, continue.
Maybe we just wait until the ads are over.
No, it's fine. Carry on. So small country, small this,
Selection, yeah.
Yeah.
Three different ones. So cavalry at the bottom.
which is hilarious to me.
Well, they're actually quite useful in places with low infrastructure. In places where it's difficult to transport supplies and especially fuel for your tanks or trucks.
Okay.
So in Africa,
Yeah.
it's cavalry can actually sometimes outshine trucks and tanks because they don't need fuel. They can retain their speed because well, tanks and trucks without fuel, they will have extremely big problems with retaining their overland speed.
Right.
So yeah, so
So I can
cavalry are actually
decommission the horses.
no, don't
No,
do
no,
that.
no, 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 no.
Okay.
Would be silly.
Why you taking old Betty out back to shoot on the farm, bro? Don't do it.
It's yeah.
The
They're
mountain, the
budget
mountain
cavalry.
terrain is the special infantry, isn't it?
Special forces. It has like a little dagger with the wing with wings
Yeah.
on it, and you can mouse over that little symbol. So you can
3
see that
special
you're,
forces capacity. Hamster, would it be easier if I stream this to Discord as well, so you don't get the delay?
Yeah.
If
yeah,
that's if that's going to be better for you.
Well, no, it's
There you go.
let's see.
That way, I know you can't watch the stream as well, but
I have 2 screens, so.
Oh wow, upgrade. Wow, hamster's so rich. God.
It's my it's my old TV that I bought in like I don't know.
No, I've decided you're rich now. How could you?
I like to think
You're
that
supposed to help
hamster
the working class people.
I like to think that hamster whittled it out of wood.
It's
He's
my
got-
I'm
old
also
PC
partial to that.
He's got
TV
2.
that I had from my Xbox 360 back in the day.
He's got 2.
But
He's got
connected up to
5
this.
hamsters in his room, just running on a wheel to power it.
Oh, you're streaming out on direct message.
Yeah.
He sacrificed a few too many hamster wheels to get it.
Yeah.
There we go. Full screen. Good. Now I can see more directly. Good. To see what type of equipment they're using, usually.
That's too right. 6 months in advance. Oh wow, thank you, man. They want for 6 months in advance. You strive for 20 months on 2 months straight. Thank you, Tirosh. That's very, very kind of you. Now you get to witness this without 3-minute ad breaks. Lucky you.
Yay! We love
Awesome.
suffering.
Alright, so do I train a
mean,
load of cavalry then, hamster?
You wouldn't want to have every division your cavalry, but like a smaller percentage of your main force,
Okay.
I would say. So, I would
So I
Basic thing
train
with your
20
divisions is
cavalry.
that you want to have a good balance of things. So you don't want all infantry. You don't. Well, I mean, unless you're Russia. You don't want all infantry. You don't want all cavalry. You are obviously going to have a cap on your special forces. You kind of want to find a balance. For minor countries like Argentina, you typically want to have a little bit of cavalry, a little bit of infantry, a little bit of artillery.
Okay. But we don't have artillery or tanks. We only have
No.
infantry and cavalry. So how do
Artillery
I
and tanks are researched.
how do I know that I want to recruit infantry? How do I know? Because in Stellaris, I have a naval cap and I have a fleet cap, and I have resources coming in that tell me how many resources I'm getting in and what my stockpile is. What is my stockpile for training infantry?
You see those dudes up the top next the box that's next to the arm doing
So the free
show
manpower.
muscle thing. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
how many people you have that you can use.
Okay.
But keep in mind that that is for
Everything.
planes.
Yeah.
That is for boats. That is for infantry. All of it.
and
Does it-
garrison.
Does it count towards like free manpower as in like what you can use for industry as well?
No.
Okay, this is literally
industry
just
is
military.
all the buildings.
Okay.
It's just buildings. Thankfully, it's not like Stellaris where the amount of people you have is what influences what you can like make and stuff.
Yeah.
Manpower is limited by a few factors, which include stability. It includes what kind of ideology you're running, stuff like that. Because we could take an example between communism and fascism, right?
Yeah.
Fascism will give you an initial large amount of units that you can utilize, whereas communism gives you weekly manpower. More people joining the cause type deal.
Yeah.
Democracy, I don't know. I don't play democracies. I turn everything communist, so I can't really tell you about that. I like the flags, okay? Like, I'm a sucker for a good flag. That being said, each ideology has different ways to get manpower and different ways to realistically disperse them, right?
Right.
Because a lot of democracies, what will happen is that you can't do anything until you have a certain amount of world tension, which is from people like declaring war on each other or claiming other parts of their lands and stuff like that. You know, like actual like things that make people tense, right?
Yeah.
Democracies are limited by that, but fascists don't have that restriction, and communists don't also have that restriction for the most part, but it's just lower.
Right.
Democracies on average, I believe, have more manpower in general, except for the weekly thing from communism. All of the ties into obviously your different units and your supply trucks, your infantry, and all that kind of stuff. And the more infantry you recruit, the less manpower you will have, obviously. And you can get more manpower from doing certain focuses and stuff like that. But it really depends on your focus tree. It really depends on what you decide to do.
So I shouldn't be I don't need to train any infantry or anything just yet as well.
Well, you can train one, and we can talk a little bit about how it looks like when it's on the deploy screen.
What is the edit?
That
Also,
is your combat with. This is where you would add artillery and stuff like that, or like support companies and stuff like that. But we're not going to go into that at all right now. That is an additional level of complicated. We could just use the basic template for now.
yeah, okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and all of these different things change the combat width, and combat width is like a modifier per state or province or whatever you want to call it. I think it's per state.
So for the
Territory.
equipment side of things, will like if I unlock different clothing for different theaters of war, would that be where
So
I
the
change
clothing
this?
is non-existent. I'm gonna tell you now.
Okay.
Clothing is non-existent because it's just a given. Your guns, your medical equipment, or your support equipment, and artillery are all part of that. And so let's say you want to train, as you did there, it says no location set. So you would click the place that says no location set.
There we go. Buenos
And you
Aires.
select
now
one place for them to.
Yeah, I have. I
Yeah,
don't have
exactly.
any equipment.
That's
And
fine. That'll be rectified later.
the equipment will drop in when the timer runs.
For this one, I don't want you to do it infinitely. So you see the plus sign there, right?
Yeah.
Click the plus
No.
sign once.
Oh.
It's at the
Okay.
top
Yeah,
of
yeah,
that
do it,
little
do it,
box.
do it, do it.
That way, it'll only train one. So now it'll train up to one, and then when you can deploy it, it'll get rid of it.
Okay,
But
cool.
this is we're just doing this so that you don't keep doing it and forget about it.
But if you are building up to invade someone, then or whatever, then you can
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Combat width is dependent on the terrain that it's attacked into and the amount of provinces that attack. I don't know the exact numbers.
Yeah, because in HoI4, terrain is actually a stat that you have to take into account because there are mountains, there are jungles, there are plains, stuff like that, right? And that all affects different parts of what your units do. So let's say the jungles, right?
Yeah.
There are parts of impassable terrain in the Amazon if you look up. Like if you drag yourself up to the middle of Brazil, there is like darker areas that you can't get past.
Storm.
It's you can see like next to the rivers it's lighter green, and then there's
Red.
certain parts that are darker green that's outlined in red. That outlined in red,
yeah.
darker green is impassable terrain.
Don't have it.
Because it's just too dense. Yeah. It's just too dense for people to get through. But in forest tiles and in jungle tiles, your units will move slower because obviously it's full of trees.
Yeah. What happened to the first Brazilian Republic? Not sure. Not sure. Oh, Tom, don't worry. We got 3 streams of this. Do not worry.
But yeah.
Do you? Yeah.
Go ahead, Amy.
I was just wondering if Dolphin wants to have his equipment go to reinforcing his existing troops, or if he wants equipment to primarily go to the division under training. Would he prefer?
I'm not saying anything.
Oh. And Dolphin, can you hear me?
I can. I don't understand a word you just said.
Oh, okay. So the equipment you're producing, right? You're producing
The Mausers, yeah.
Do you want those rifles to go to your existing divisions to fill them up?
I mean, that makes the most sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes the most sense for me also. So
Yeah.
if you go back to the recruit and deploy screen, so to the right side of the plus sign that the Jack told you about.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Equipment priority.
So you can set that to low.
Yeah.
And that means that that division will get the last picks when it comes to equipment. So the first top bar under recruit and deploy text, the big text.
Yeah.
That's like a circle sign with the plus inside.
Circle sign with plus in. Oh yeah, reinforcements. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's about halfway full.
Yeah.
To being like satisfied supply there. So they will have.
So I don't need to click high priority, do I? Because.
Yeah, no. They will have priority. Usually what I do also is set supply trucks, operations, garrisons, and raids. Set that to maximum priority. That won't really impact what you do now. Upgrades, I just keep it at medium.
So which one did you say then? Supply trucks or garrisons?
Supply trucks, operations, garrisons, and raids. Just put those to high priority.
Okay.
And just I usually just leave that for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Yeah, because supply trucks, they always need to that's always good to have priority for those, so that your troops can get get their
And the priority
their
for the
meals and
equipment
ammunition.
in garrison.
Yeah, yeah, that's also very important because if your garrisons don't get enough equipment, they will have more casualties, and that means you will bleed equipment and manpower quicker. Yeah, when you've taken over enemy territory.
Okay.
Shock, maybe you can take over just for a moment while I just need to take a short bathroom break.
He's trying to go do drugs. Okay, so we're gonna do research next. So depending on your country, you will have different research slots. As you can see at the top of there, it says 1918 to 1946. Certain techs will have a date requirement because historically that is what it is, and certain focuses that you could do in your tree can like lower the penalty and stuff like that. The main thing people usually do is basic machine tools and construction 1.
Yeah.
That is the most basic thing you could do. Obviously, basic machine tools makes your factory efficiency higher, and construction 1 means you build shit faster. Straight and to the point. If you go back into the construction 1 that you selected there, right? I should probably have your Discord stream up. Okay, so you're going to have all of these different things, and each one goes down a certain path. So you have all that left side is for efficiency of your production lines. So that ties into, let's say, your plane, your tank, your gun production, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The construction 1 is how fast you build things, and each excavation 1 that is next to it. So you see the mining helmet next to the steel beam, right?
Oh yeah.
So the construction
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
yeah. Each excavation tier requires the equivalent tier of construction to be able to use it.
Gotcha.
Excavation increases how much of the resources that are in the land that you own are extracted.
Uh-huh.
And that is, I believe it's a multiplicative stat with your infrastructure at the same time.
Okay.
So the more excavation you have and more infrastructure you have, the more resources you get. Pretty simple. If you go to the very first tab of like the army helmet, right? All of these things are things that you can research, but you have to understand based on what kind of country that you are,
Yeah.
what you should realistically be going. Other than guns, because guns, most people will get it anyways, right? It's just kind of smart to do it. You have to understand that your specific nation, let's say Argentina in this case, uses mountaineers, right, for your special forces. So you don't realistically want to go down the paratrooper thing unless you're trying to do a specific thing. But at the very top there, the top left, the support weapons, that increases the amount of like breakthrough and defense that you can have and all these other stats that you can see, right?
Yeah.
When you get that, it makes the guns that you do produce and use more efficient for you. That way your soldiers do better, and it's pretty self-explanatory. And then the guns that you have there, you see the Mauser M09 is just the next tier of the gun that you were using, and it keeps going up and up and up. And it's just more damage technically and more breakthrough and kind of stuff like that. If you go to the soldier dude with the plus next to him, this is the different support company type deals. So you have like engineers, you have scouts, you have military police, you have engineers, and then there's things like field hospitals and stuff like that. Each has a specific bonus that it gives you. And that box at the bottom, where it has like the truck, right, at the top, all of those things at the bottom part, the box, right?
The box.
All of those require a truck to have.
Oh, okay.
So if you had wanted to build those, you would also need to build trucks.
Got it.
You also have trains down here and railway guns, but that's more of a meme thing, to be fully honest. It was an idea. It is not efficient at all, but we love them. That being said, realistically, you're never going to go down the bottom part unless you're a major nation, except for maybe armored trains. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. Regular trains are perfectly fine. You realistically only want to get like your support equipment and maybe one of the lines. Maybe. If you go to the next tab, which is tanks, this is a lot. I'm just going to say it now. Don't fucking look at tanks right now. It is not worth it for you as a minor nation to look at tanks at all.
Yeah.
Maybe lights, but again, that's a big maybe, and that's if like you understand the game fully. So we're going to go to the next tab, which is artillery. Now, artillery starts out with a few things already researched for you, thankfully, in Argentina. And artillery is basically your equivalence of a tank.
Yeah.
But you're a minor nation. You don't realistically want to be producing tanks because you don't have the economy for it, right? So you would lean more heavily into artillery. And now there are two different, realistically, ways that you can use artillery, which is anti-air and anti-tank. Most people use anti-tank because obviously you don't got fucking tanks. So you need anti-tank. Each side has their bonuses, but anti-air artillery is also a good idea if the person that you are fighting has a lot of planes and bombers and casts and stuff like that.
What the hell does soft attack mean?
So there's soft attack and there's hard attack. Soft attack is just like when you have a front line, there is a base amount that you have to like push them a little bit, right?
Right.
And then hard attack is when you're forcing it. So soft attack would be like the pot shots that people take when you're both in trenches.
Okay.
And hard attack is when you're like rushing the other one, essentially. That's the best way I could break it down. Hard attack is needed to better break down the front lines that include tanks and stuff, and soft attack is better to break down front lines that have more infantry in them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're not going to touch anything right now. This is just for you to look at it. You just have to understand that there is an anti-air and an anti-tank side.
Yeah.
In South America, you're probably going to want more anti-air than anti-tank because nobody can fucking use tanks in the mountains and in the jungle.
Turo thought the soft attack was against infantry and the hard attack is against tanks and motorized stuff.
No, that is correct.
It's basically what you said, wasn't it? Soft attack was for trench. Yeah. Naval, don't care. Moving on.
Yeah, naval, you don't really have to give a shit about.
No,
but also
I'm never gonna
to
shit
touch
about
on your
naval.
point-
That's the reason why I cried in fucking tutorial mode. Literally,
Yeah,
right, dude? The tutorial fucking told me, here's how you patrol your ships. It uses oil, and then no more help came. So I thought, okay, I'll patrol until my oil is out. And then the oil ran out. And then it didn't tell me how to get more oil to my things. And then everything stopped moving, and it kept giving me crisis things about low oil, and didn't tell me how to make more oil.
Yeah.
If you're watching from Hearts of Iron 4, you're a
work.
fucking idiot, whoever made that tutorial. You're stupid.
Tutorials a little.
You're stupid. If anyone here is from Hearts of
Iron.
Iron 4 production team at all, who's behind the whole idea of tutorial, you're stupid.
Unlucky.
Sorry, carry
but
on.
no, to touch on your point, my comparison of hard and soft attack is
That was
more
beautiful.
so for him to get an idea of what usually applies for it. Soft attack is, of course, reserved for like infantry and stuff like that. And the easiest way to get him into the mindset of knowing what soft attack is to say like trench warfare. It's soldier against soldier. Whereas hard attack is more against tanks and stuff, which you have to take out the tank, right? So you would be rushing the tank.
Okay.
For air here, there are different things very easily separated. Obviously, you have the dates on the left-hand side to tell you what year those historically become available. You can technically rush them with certain focuses and stuff again, but realistically, don't have to care too much about that. On the right-hand side is the engines. Engines are the most important part about planes, in my opinion. But again, I'm dog shit at this game. Do not take my word as gospel.
Mm-hmm.
You have engines, you have weapons, and then you have things that are like defensive, like better like reliability and stuff like that. If you want to use bombs, those airframes that you have on the left, you would need large airframes because large airframes are typically bombers. And medium is usually what most people use. It's for like anti-air itself, or also like helping the ground and stuff like that. And light air is better for like just assisting ground combat for the most part. It's not really helpful, except in very specific situations. Then you also have transport planes.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to touch transport planes at fucking all, because that is literally only used for paratroopers. What do you not use as a mountaineer country? Paratroopers.
Cavalry. Because cavalry on mountains is stupid.
You'd be surprised. It's actually still effective.
So do we have mountain
Depending on
goats then?
You are the mountain goat, Tom.
Okay.
But yeah, as Troy said, better engines increase the amount of range that you have for it. And it also helps you, yes, with dogfights, but also helps you reinforce, let's say, your front lines from a bit further away. Air Force is a lot of the time only used for like aiding the ground, unless you're specifically going to fight like a major nation that wants to do dogfights and stuff, like let's say USA versus Germany. A lot of inter-air fight. But you don't realistically need transport planes at all. That's whatever. Now, engineering
radar
is
radar?
it's for your radars. It is for your forts
Radios.
and stuff. It's for researching nukes as well. And also, I believe
That's what I like to call the Montu line of thinking.
I believe this tab is also for your what is it called? Code cracking.
Yeah, radios and stuff.
For the espionage and stuff. But we're not going to get into espionage because it's not something you realistically need to participate in.
It is when I fuck up Chile.
I mean, you could and get spy networks and stuff, but it's not realistically worth it for you as a beginner player.
Okay.
This tab is the second most important tab for you. If you are looking... No, the engineering one that you were just in. Yeah. That tab is probably your more important one to get radar and stuff to help with your Air Force.
Yeah.
But when I say it's your second most important tab, I kind of balance it on the same one as your infantry one. Because this is the more defensive.
Yeah,
the engineering is more defensive in my eyes. And the infantry one is more for your attack and defense. So technically, infantry would be more important, but realistically, you can balance the two, you know? It just depends on what you're going for.
Yeah.
If you go back into the production one, the very last tab, this tab, the construction in the middle, the efficiency on the left, on the right-hand side, synthetic oil. That is your oil production. You have a certain capacity that you can have of oil, obviously, but this is how you realistically get more outside of, let's say, a trade deal. Also, on the note of trade deals require convoys. Convoys can only be made in naval dockyards. So if you go to the Navy, the anchor...
Don't want to drive the Navy.
I know. You can ignore literally all of this, like I do.
Yeah.
There should be a convoy in this, or it's in the next one. I don't remember.
Naval support. Transport, there you go.
No.
Transport ship, right?
Is it the no? It's convoys should be in the first naval tab. If you scroll all the way down.
Cruisers, chariot, I am all the way down.
He already has in the production line. He already has.
I have 120 convoys apparently.
Where's the fucking convoys tech?
Dockyards.
So let's say you let's say you go to your production line, right? And you click the anchor with the plus on it.
That one.
Yeah. Okay, you can already make a convoy. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That's okay. You would be making a convoy at the same time if you needed them. You don't need them right now. I usually have around 100 convoys myself, just so I can facilitate trades and stuff. But convoys are needed for lend-leasing, and let's say you're buying certain materials from another nation. You need convoys to facilitate that.
Where can I see what my convoys are up to? Ready for...
Yeah. So...
Where do I find out?
Your convoys will be listed on whatever. If you hover over it, it'll tell you what is doing what, obviously. It also should tell you how much... Yeah.
Yeah, for
I believe that's also the same for your trains, or is the trains the one next to that, Hammy? I always forget.
Trains are under logistics fulfillment.
Just
Okay.
really needed.
So trains are needed for logistics fulfillment, which is how your soldiers get like their weapons and stuff like that, and also
Yeah.
their supply. If
Hmm.
your soldiers lose supply, they'll start to take more attrition and start to die out because obviously they have fuck all,
Yeah.
right?
And if they're
Um,
spread out over a larger amount of area, they will use up more trains. But if you had put everyone in like the capital, Buenos Aires, they would use less trains.
but also, if you put everybody in the same place, they will also take attrition because you might not have enough supply to maintain all of those
Yeah, I
units.
remember that
Unless
from
it's capital.
Insanity.
Hmm.
How do I get back to that screen I was just in with all the stuff?
It would be your tech thing, so it's the third button on the left.
Oh, that's fine.
Keep having your
So,
stream open. on both screens.
artillery is fine as it is. We ignore armor. This is mostly for support. This is to upgrade guns and support weapons. This is
Yep.
pointless. This is pointless. This is kind of important.
Air
and this
is
very
not
important.
pointless. Air is not pointless, but we're not going to
Got it.
focus on air for now.
Got it.
Now, you already have a focus selected. You want to go democratic. That's all good.
Yeah.
Now you see the hammer and get like the gavel icon. These are all your decisions. All of these decisions require either political power or a hit in either your stability or war support and stuff like that.
It's basically my influence from Stellaris, is what I'm hearing.
Yes,
Yeah.
essentially.
Okay.
You can also get more or less depending on what you take, but basically, almost at all times you'll get a baseline of 2, right?
Yeah.
And when you do a focus, you get 1 because it's consuming 1. But also, other certain decisions will also maybe take certain monthly political power or give you monthly political power and stuff like that, right? Political power is on month rather than day, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Or is it per day? No, it's per day. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. All of these things are like your think of them as edicts, right?
Yeah.
That's what this is. Because you can do anti-communist raids, you could do anti-fascist raids, so that you have more democratic support and less of that specific kind of support, but it also takes a hit on your stability of your empire, which is the scale icon there, where you have like 39% right now.
Yeah.
That is your stability. The more stability you have, the better I believe all your like civilian goods and stuff are, and it's like it's just better to have higher stability. But you also have war support, which if you have lower war support, you have less recruits, and it'll also lead to less stability. And it's kind of interconnected.
Uh-huh.
You don't realistically have to touch these decisions for the most part unless you're trying to force a specific playstyle. It's really unnecessary. And then you have economic policy at the bottom, which will allow you to, let's say, reorganize your railway system or commandeer civilian trains. You don't have to do those for most countries.
Okay.
They're a bit of a emergency button if you really need trains or need to build a supply hub very fast.
Free dot jars, we don't care, do we, for that?
No, you don't really care about that right
No.
now. Now that you have... Yeah, it says missing equipment in production. If you hover over it, if you hover over the missing equipment in production, it'll tell you what. Yeah, see, it'll open. It says close air support. So, I forget what the fuck that is, Hammy. You want to take that for me?
Hey, can you repeat that one again?
He is missing close air support for production.
Ah, yes. So that means that he has close air support planes in his airports that are not full strength. So you can left click that one. The airbase in Buenos Aires, you can left click that one. And there you should see your 2 squadrons.
Are they just
12,
18 of fighters? 12 of close
18
air
out of
support.
100
Okay.
and 12
But
out
that's
of
what's in my production anyway, isn't it? The close air support is the interwar, which I think that is. FMA D.2.
That's just a fighter, right?
I believe that's just an interwar fighter, but
Yeah.
I don't really mess with the Air Force all that much. I haven't gotten to that point. I don't touch Air or
Yeah.
Navy right now.
So
I'm
the
mostly trying to figure out tanks.
the fighters are just there to shoot down enemy planes and protect your skies, basically.
Okay, how do
And
I
don't they select them? They just keep them.
No, but
But
I've selected a specific one. How do I get rid of?
you can just left-click someone else on the map. There we go, and exit that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and your close air support is basically your flying artillery that
Okay.
will support any land battles. So they can be quite useful in breaking up a tough area of the battlefield. But
Why
they're
is it still? Why am I still on this aeroplane then? I don't get it.
You can click on the default map mode. That is let's see, on the right side to the bottom. There is like an icon of a soldier and an anchor and a plane and an eye. There we go. So that's the different map modes also.
Be military factories.
No, but okay. So the thing is, though, you can have two factories on infantry equipment.
Why?
So it will still produce more. It will just produce in a less efficient manner than if you had full what's it called, Jack? Full resources.
My brain shut off for a second. I'm thinking about hot chocolate right now, and it's hard to think of anything else because I know how to torture Tom with the pictures of it.
Okay.
What were we talking about? I apologize.
Nothing. It's fine. It's done. I understand that.
Okay, cool. We were just talking about having production on something, even though you don't have like the exact amount of resources for it.
So
Think of it as like your supply of steel to the factories is like lower than expected, so production will be hampered by that. But two factories is better than one. So.
And you can leave it at like that for now. This is the trade screen. Do not fuck with this at all for now. Until you have more civilian factories, because in order to trade on like the markets and stuff, you need to basically give up factories in exchange for those resources. It's not permanent, but like you need to have factories that you can use as, let's say, trade. And I believe it's like for every 8 resources, it's 1 factory or something like that, depending on the resource.
It depends also on the relationship you have with the nation in question, if I remember correctly.
If a nation likes you more, you might get more of a better deal. If they don't like you as much, you might get a worse deal, kind of deal.
Okay.
But I want to add on a point on the trade screen, because we were talking about fuel earlier, and one of the ways to get more fuel is to trade with others for oil, because that will allow you to get more fuel out of the oil. So, but that's something you can don't need to do now, because you actually have a surplus of oil. So, yeah, just something to keep in mind for the future.
All right, so Hammy,
yes,
show them how to turn off the day-night cycle, because I forget. I already have it disabled by default.
Okay, so game options. So it should be under video or game. Video.
I believe it's one at the bottom right. It should be at the bottom right thing. Like, get out of the actual settings, Tom.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You should no. Out of your start menu, it should be at the bottom right somewhere.
Done it.
Oh yeah.
So the day and night cycle, although it's immersive and it's cool, it is hell on your eyes.
Okay.
So I always turn it off. Because when you're playing at higher speeds, that shit just like flashbangs you constantly.
That's fair.
Interesting. Never had
It's
a problem
okay
with
for slower speed. It's okay for slower speed, but I always tell people to turn it off because it's just easier for you in general.
good advice for
Um,
Dolphin, actually.
Yeah, and especially with his eyes, I'd rather him not stress his eyes out more.
Mm.
That being said, I will have to dip for like 5-10 minutes so I can go make hot chocolate for
Oh, yeah.
yes,
Science.
yes, science, and totally not pictures being sent to people. Good luck.
Yeah.
I will be back in chat in a little bit.
Awesome.
You're mainly getting the gist of it, Tom. It's a lot of information, obviously, at once, and it's one of the. HoI is one of those games
going
where you
in.
literally
I'll
have
be
to.
honest, none of it's going in at all. I don't understand a fucking word any of you have said for the last hour. I don't get it.
HoI is one of those games where you kind of have to bash your head on the wall until it sticks, and it's really annoying at first. I completely understand why a lot of people do not like this game.
Nothing made
It
sense.
is a fun game. It is a fun sandbox. It is just difficult to get into, just like Stellaris. But the thing is
Like,
that for
Stellaris
some
was
people, HoI,
nothing compared to this.
unironically, HoI is easier than Stellaris in general. That's
People
the
said
problem.
that about Crusader Kings 3, and that's just simply not
Nope.
true.
Nope, Crusader Kings 3 is more difficult than like everything but EU4 and Victoria.
I think the sci-fi setting allowed Dolphin to actually have more of an interest in the setting, and then also
It's
be more
that, and
attentive.
also the fact that everything on the top left, for example, in Stellaris, I knew what my resources were.
Mm.
Whenever I tried to build something, it told me exactly how many resources it would cost. So before I built anything, I could tell, even from the first time playing, if I'm making 3 minerals a month, and this building I put down means I end up costing me 10 minerals a month, then I knew that I was going to be in a deficit of minerals, for example.
Yep. Stellaris has gone through a lot of
There's
streamlining to get to that point,
nothing
which is nice.
about me like making those divisions. Like, apart from the manpower, I didn't realize that I actually had to supply them with fucking weapons. Then I have to start mixing my divisions with certain things, with other weapons and other kinds of support things that I'm going to need to do depending on the situation. It's just like, whatever.
Well,
The issue is that with Stellaris, the difficulty lies mostly not in the management portion, and
just-
more so in the knowing combat portion.
It's just eco in
Whereas-
Stellaris. If you have a strong eco,
Yeah.
you can literally do anything that you want.
The-
Whereas
the
in
same
this-
thing with HoI. It's the
Whereas
same thing with HoI.
in this though, like my top left bar is just stability, war support, manpower, batteries. I now got to go into fucking, what is it, like production to actually see my resource. Just menus within menus within menus within menus.
The thing about Stellaris versus HoI is that in Stellaris, your production is the easy part and the combat is the difficult part. Because in Stellaris, you have to know what counters what and what to use and when. Whereas in HoI, the combat part is the easy part and the production is the difficult part. It's just flipped. The roles are reversed.
I might just leave the map zoomed out and let Hamster play, and then just see what happens. Because
You can see what he does. It's perfectly fine. Again, you just need to get a grasp of what happens and where. And one thing you can do is, Hamster, do you know how to train your? Do you know how to train troops to max
yeah.
with the
You
shift
want
clip?
me to tell him?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to train your troops to max, like the maximum allowed level to just, that's like a veterancy status for your divisions,
Yeah.
basically. So I would ask you to click on the portrait of your general.
huh?
The bottom one. There you go.
Yeah.
General. And under there's a text called battle plans. There's an icon of a cogwheel with cross the rifles on the left side.
Oh yeah.
There. So you can start an exercise there, and that will allow that. Then they will just start training.
So shift click, yes.
Forever, yeah. Shift click. Then they will only train until they are up to level 3.
I think it's
Okay.
level 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the
So
what they have now is like 2 chevrons on copper color. But if they are level 3, that will be a um, silver icon next to their like the helmet. Yeah.
yeah, see, so level 2 is trained, and level 3 is like they're an actual soldier now.
Okay.
Like they're out of basic training.
Yeah, and when they
Um,
reach level 3, they will stop training because the reason why is that during training they will consume what's it called equipment. So your rifles or trucks or any type
Yeah.
of equipment you produce, it will like have wear and
Consume a
tear
little bit of
or
it.
damage
Yeah.
in training.
And the whole point of me mentioning that is, remember when you looked in your division, right? And to change it required those green stars?
No. Green
Okay.
We
stars.
didn't
So
talk about the green stars.
we did not. That's why I was
No.
bringing it up.
Well, green. I mean, these
Um,
things.
Yes, army experience.
yeah.
So the
So
green,
to
yeah.
make any changes to your divisions or to get bonuses for them, you need that specific experience. So whether it be Navy, whether it be air, whether it be infantry or army in this case. Even your special forces will require one of those 3, depending on which ones you choose.
Yeah.
In your case, I believe it's army as well, but again, not the point.
And you'll
Having
gain,
your troops trained before you engage in any kind of conflict is really important, because if they are untrained, you will take more losses. And obviously, you don't want your guys to die before their guys die.
Uh-huh.
This game is all about fighting for the most part, and then production is the difficult part that you have to manage on the side. So just get a handle on the fighting part first, and then we can go more so into the production and all that kind of stuff.
I chose Argentines. I didn't want to fight anyone.
That's fine, but this is just the thing that you have to run through. Because even if you are not planning on attacking anybody, you have to remember that you could be attacked, even if you don't want to be. But also you have to prepare for eventually fighting to get to your doorstep anyways. Because this is a fighting sandbox. So fighting will reach you unless you're like fucking Switzerland, and even then it still gets you if you're Switzerland at some point.
Yeah, it's possible to piss off Germany or Italy enough, and that will.
Okay.
Yeah, Switzerland has to be a bit of a balance act.
Tom Cream is right though. Like that, the most difficult part for CK3 for me is the vassalage system, keeping your vassals happy with the inheritance. I still don't get that. The diplomacy side of things and the marrying people off is easy enough, and the troops and the upgrading and stuff. I don't like how slowly that game runs though. That game I can play for 6 hours before I actually see any remote improvement to my income and my country, and I don't like that.
Yeah. I think the main thing that people struggle with CK is actually the schemes, because a lot of people don't interact with one specific thing in most games. In Stellaris, for me, it's gestalts, right? I don't really touch gestalts, but what is the best thing in the game? It's gestalts, because you don't have like happiness and shit. You have deviancy, but that's whatever. That's just crime. But in CK, a lot of people will only engage with one of the specific ways of thinking, which is stewardship, martial, or intrigue. And you will always lean into more so 2 of them than all 3 of them. And it's really hard to balance it all, especially for new players. And most players will not understand 2 of 3 of those things until they have hundreds of hours under their belt, which is why CK is a little bit more difficult, because all of those things are interconnected, especially the higher tier that you go. So if you're going from, let's say, a feudal lord to a duchy, I forget what the title is.
Well, you have barons.
Dude who owns a duchy, baron. Yeah, thank you.
Baron is the lowest, and then yeah.
Once you go up there, then you have to. Your council is more important, and then once you go into a king, then your vassals are more important, right? But during all of that, your espionage and stuff is also very, very important because at any one time, there could be somebody trying to kill your wife. There could be somebody trying to kill your
Yeah.
son. There could be somebody trying to kidnap your family so that they can ransom them. But then also at the same time, you could be invaded by the Vikings, or you could be being invaded because somebody wants your land. But all you realistically know is how to manage your area, right? So CK, it's harder to balance as a new player, but once you get into it, it's pretty easy. But again, as per Hammy's comment earlier, most people find one Paradox game easier than all of them because they have an interest in it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I find Stellaris a lot easier because I love sci-fi. I find CK easier because I like medieval. I don't find HoI easy because I'm not necessarily a World War II buff. I like the time period, I like the architecture, and I like the art and stuff from it. But I'm not good at what is the hard part of HoI, which is your production management and building up properly. I've never been good at that.
Yeah. It's
Whereas
like
in Stellaris, I am. Go ahead, Amy.
yeah, I could add to it, and that what you say is like the interest part is like a huge part of it. Really, it's what allows people to kind of I don't know, wrestle with the system so that they can understand it finally and
Probably the
get over
wording
that
you're looking
like
for is
hump.
pushing past the annoyance.
Yeah. And I don't think Dolphin has that interest, if I'm guessing correctly.
Well, in this, it's just a load of spreadsheet nonsense.
Yeah, so I would almost say that we should switch games so that Dolphin doesn't have to suffer such, because it.
No. People subscribed and donated subs for HoI4, and I told people this is what they were going to get.
Yeah, but since it's just me and Storm that did it, maybe
No,
we can.
No,
Okay.
No, he's gonna do it.
Okay.
He committed
Okay.
to it. He's gonna do it.
Right.
But this is also why we're in this discussion of. It's one of those things where if the initial interest is not there, the frustration is more frustrating.
Yes.
Because you don't have the underlying desire to continue.
The amount of times that Montu and Simus have bugged me as well to play this game, I'm just like, leave me alone.
HoI is a very, very fun game,
yeah.
but you need that initial interest.
It's like Hamster said he was playing a Lord of the Rings one. And I quite like that idea of playing Lord of the Rings one.
Well, I love the Lord of the Rings mod.
But the same things are still going to apply with management.
Yes.
You can play the elves or dwarves or Mordor or the fire with the hobbits.
Right.
I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna say play because.
Yeah. No, that's actually perfectly fair.
So
I'm just gonna
the thing about HoI.
Yeah, nice.
Is that it is not in days.
It's in hours. It's ridiculous. It's
Yes.
so dumb.
Not when the most games only go to 1945 and you start in 1934 or 1936, rather.
No, we're not doing that, Nemesis. I've heard by people that have played it, it's very, very good.
It's actually.
Equestria at War is so well done. It's insane.
So that's can actually be.
Ooh, day-night cycle actually looks really nice.
It does, but when you go to faster speed,
yeah, I know it's
it
like a flash grenade, yeah.
Yeah, but I love the day-night cycle when it's on 1 speed. But let's say you go to 3 speed.
Research is gonna take forever, man.
Yep, it's all in days.
Especially on 1 speed, yeah.
If you put it up to 3 speed, Tom, real quick, you can see what the day-night cycle looks like.
I can't. Only Hamster can.
Oh, only Hamster can, apparently? Okay.
Okay, 3 speed.
He puts it up to 3 speed, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
And at the start of the game, there's not so much things happening, really. Especially down here, so we can afford to keep it that way also.
Fuck with Chile, though.
I still love the achievement for Chile. Do you know what one of the achievements is, Tom?
What's that?
You literally need to grab all the coastline of North America and
Ooh.
of Asia, and you just make the Ring of Fire. Like, you just own only that. That's all you need, and it's
Nice.
I love it. It's perfect. But I will be dipping, as I said before, so I can go make hot chocolate and then torture you
Yeah.
all with pictures of it.
Okay. So hamster, it says I got 148 days of fuel left.
No, there's
Oh,
an
we will
arrow
fill
pointing
our
upwards.
capacity. Okay.
The arrow is pointing up, so it means that, and the text is green. That means that there's 145 days until the storage is full.
Okay.
So that's a good thing.
I'm assuming if we started moving our naval stuff around and our planes, it
Yeah,
would
yeah.
consume it. Okay.
We could just as a test. Let's see. We could click the navy, and yeah, just try it. It won't explode if you click it. And select one of the next to the anchor, all the way down.
That's
way
the what? Sorry.
This, all the way down at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
You see there is the outlines of the generals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And over that there's a submarine icon and something that looks like a gun turret. On it's a green green icons just above the portraits.
These,
of
yeah.
the submarine and
Okay, so I select just the submarine.
yeah, or the one the green icon that says 16.
Okay.
That's your main fleet. So you have your biggest ship. It's also the pride of the fleet. It has the crown symbol over it. It actually gives you war support for having it. Because
And
it's like
our fuel went down to 130.
yeah, it's gonna go down very quickly, and especially if you click the naval exercises.
How do I get them back in? Do I just right-click the...
back with the ports? Especially the capital ships use a lot of fuel. But if you have enough fuel capacity, it's possible to do naval exercises with the ships. And
that's where the tutorial ended for me. Was it told me to do naval exercises? I used up all my oil, and then it didn't tell me how to make more oil. So
yeah. But the thing you can do is split up your fleet so that because there's no need to have your entire fleet out. This is just a news.
I want to read it.
Yeah, it's just some African stuff in Italia. You can click that away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's possible to split up your fleet so that you can trade the fleet importance. That will allow you to keep a surplus of oil or fuel going.
What's that, sorry?
If you split up your fleet, you can trade your
Oh,
fleet.
I see, yeah. We don't need to train the fleet. We're not touching naval stuff, are we?
Oh, okay.
Fleet's irrelevant.
Well, it's something you have to learn eventually, right?
Why are we making convoy ships?
Because then you're utilizing your one dockyard.
Okay. I thought we already had like 100. Oh, I see. You just want more just to... Okay.
It doesn't really hurt to keep it producing. It doesn't really hurt at all, actually.
Okay.
And if you have... The thing is, though, for some countries, if they have like a lot of convoys,
yeah,
and sell them on the open market and actually gain resources that will give like a limited time boost to construction speed.
Gotcha. Is there such a thing as money in this or not?
Kind of. You have something called military industrial complexes. That is like the companies.
Okay.
Yeah, for example, next to Mauser or the airplane name FMD-21, there's like colored, some light blue colored icons. If you see them to the there.
Fabricanes militaires.
Yeah, I added them actually to the.
Oh, okay.
So you only have one to choose between, and they have a little tech tree
inside.
Oh,
I didn't mean to click off that. Whoops.
Yeah, you can add it back.
Can I rename it?
No.
Ah,
This is a little tech tree, so it will gain basically gain funds by doing research or producing equipment.
And
So you get used to
0.41
yeah.
funds a day.
Basically the XP kind of, you can
Yeah, I can see that.
look at
Yeah.
it. Yeah, and that will allow you to upgrade the equipment basically.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if you produce enough of the Mousers, you can refine the equipment basically.
Ah.
So it's very useful to have those assigned to the equipment they are producing. I will pause there. Yeah, the Rhineland. That's. So we go to details. Yeah.
Political
Civil
power
action.
plus 120, stability plus 20%, political advisor cost minus 25, daily democracy support plus 0.5. Awesome.
Lots of good, and all the green. It's a green color on the number, so it's very good.
Yeah.
So you have to drag the screen to
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
right
yeah.
words. You can click and hold the
There we
screen
go,
to.
yeah.
There we go.
Am I on the right one?
Then we have to click the guy in the bowler hat to the left.
The guy in the bowler hat to the... Oh,
Yeah.
this one.
Oh, that's the one that's underneath the one you already took. In memory of... I can't pronounce that. You're going.
Golden
you
slot.
get
Oh,
more
adds a
the
civilian factory. Nice.
That's very juicy.
Beats.
Oh yeah, another thing that we failed to mention, sorry, is that since you went to the democratic tree,
Yeah.
all the other trees, the communist and the fascist one, they disappear. So now you only have to focus on the democratic politics.
Oh, okay, I'm with it. Yeah, yeah.
It cleans up the focus tree a bit.
Modify officer corps. What the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, when you get enough RB experience, you can those different icons will light up in a golden color, showing that they can be modified.
Right.
Yeah. So the portraits you can assign usually by using something called command points. That is the red telephone.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, that's command points.
So max command power increase plus 20. It's going to cost me 100
They will
influence.
also eat up some of your command points.
Okay.
So you can only have so and so many command points at one time.
Division training time would be pretty good, I guess.
Absolutely. Ooh, and also extra army experience, just gain passively.
So, do we want to do that or not?
Army experience is a very important resource, so having that early can be a good thing. That will allow you more
okay, yeah, so
flexibility
it would go to 0.065 daily.
Yeah, you have 0.035.
Yeah.
So it will increase it by a lot.
Sure, why not?
In the old days, you would be able to train your troops and get a lot of XP that way. But nowadays, you gain most of it.
Oh, so this is where the army experience is done to increase 50% chance of a +1 attack on a level up. Defense.
Yeah. And when you're modifying your divisions, you need to use the army experience also.
Yeah.
So lots of different things there, depending on your playstyle.
Land doctrine.
Yeah, that's also something you use army XP on. So I would say for you.
We can't do a doctrine to
Either superior or grand battle plan to choose from, really. Mass assault doctrine is if you have like a lot of manpower.
Yeah.
So you can have like lots
Russia.
of Russia. Mobile warfare is like, I don't know, USA or Germany mostly. That's all the modifiers your army has. Also. Yeah, those are the leaders of the divisions. They can later be promoted if you need more generals. So that means that your generals will come from the divisions they are under.
Modify government.
Oh yeah, the most important ones are next to the toaster icon.
Toaster
The blue
icon.
toaster icon.
Oh, these ones.
Oh. Is it possible to click the toaster icon? Maybe it's possible to change... Oh, you can absolutely do partial mobilization. That will give you more factories. Basically.
Isn't that going to affect my consumer goods, though? A civilian
No, it will
economy?
improve your consumer goods.
Oh, okay.
See, now only 25% are taken out in consumer goods, but in civilian,
35, yeah.
Yeah. So it's absolutely good to have that done early.
Cost is 165, which I can do.
I often forget to do that stuff to my annoyance. My own games. And after that, when you want to, when you have about 150 political points, you would click the portraits to the right side of that toaster icon you had earlier. So these are
I
very,
see. So the construction speeds, improve relations. Okay, I'm assuming all these people have lifespans.
No, not in, not except in like, what's it called? Because the scale of the game is so short.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, the people are.
Unless it's a historical death or something. I guess.
In some scripted events, some leaders will die. Like, for example, the Turkey leader, he will historically die after a while. Yeah.
There you go.
Ah,
oh no, Turkey.
There you see the leader also, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk, in the middle. Yeah.
So now we're just waiting for this still.
Yeah, and the political, with the Argentina flag, you have the political focus. What do you have now? Let's see, 7 out of 70 days until the political focus is finished.
Making more rifles, I guess.
Yeah, and the red bar is disappearing, and the green bar will get bigger after a while, because the green bar will give a better efficiency in your factories. Yeah, but since you have like a deficiency in steel, the efficiency will grow slower, but it will get there eventually.
District.
Now you're this is the
I'm on the operatives operation.
The spy map mode. This is like the default.
Is there
normal.
I recruited an extra troop unit, right?
Yeah, you can see the progress under recruit and deploy.
No, it's done. I thought it said it had been trained. Or is it still doing that? Okay.
It's not. It's still training.
Not enough equipment.
How do I say?
We're still reinforcing the ones that we've already got. Correct.
Yeah. They need to get their equipment up to full level. You're about 60% equipped for your active divisions. Yeah. We can increase speed or keep it as it is.
I mean, keep it like this, otherwise I'm going to have things that flash up that I don't understand.
Yeah, true.
This army will be exercised into. So this is HoI, huh?
Peaceful. It's a bit peaceful now in the early days. Germany has remilitarized the Rhineland, so they are allowed to move their troops around in that area, at least. So things are heating up. We're about 4% on the world tension percentage.
How do you know that? Oh, I see the globe at the top right-hand corner.
You can click the globe also to get like an detailed overview.
Okay.
And you can see it's Germany that has been being naughty.
I don't piss them off.
And you can, oh yeah, you can also have a list over the current wars that are active in the globe also. But that's a different menu. Not so many options on the diplomacy screen there.
Yeah.
I think some of it has to do with the diplomatic relations you have to that country.
You can improve relations with the British, I guess.
Hmm.
Negotiate license. Oh, production.
Hmm. Attaché is basically like you send some military officers over there to
Yeah.
help with, yeah. And then you will gain a percentage of their army experience, actually. And they will get the bonus to organization on divisions and planning speed for battle plans. Oh yeah, the London Naval Treaty, it like put restrictions on the size and weight of ships.
Okay.
Basically to stop like the arms race that happened during World War One and just after. Because they were all trying to
No
win
worries,
each
never
other.
see. We're going to be doing this tomorrow, believe it or not.
Hmm.
And on Thursday. So plenty of time.
Is the VOD
to
saved on
watch me
YouTube,
suffer.
perhaps?
It'll be on YouTube as well.
Oh yeah. And if you check out his YouTube, you can also find his old Call of Duty videos.
Please don't.
Oh, okay, please don't. Yes.
Be friendly with Australia.
Hmm. Ah. Oh, I'm paused again.
Research.
Details.
So now we could do improved machine tools, but the technology is 0.62 years ahead of its time.
Hmm. So time penalty is added to it. I would say perhaps if you go to engineering. So if you do electronic mechanical engineering, that will boost your research speed.
Okay.
That's always a nice thing.
Sure.
And if we go back to the main technology screen,
I just realised
can
I need
see
to.
that,
1 second.
Yeah.
Things. What am I doing? Sorry.
Oh yeah, over where you see the 92 days, you also see research speed that is on 20%.
Research.
If you mouse over the
Oh, I
green,
see. Plus
20%,
20%. Yeah.
you can see the modifiers that boost your research speed. So after you've done the electronic mechanical engineering, the bonus there will be added to the 20%.
Okay.
So it will increase the percentage.
Cool.
So since things takes a lot of time to research, adding bonuses to research speed is absolutely a good thing. And pause, and we can go to details. So now we
Change
have
in
a choice.
popularity of democracy, 15%. We're going to go
Very
to
nice.
promote urbanization. Start. Done.
Hey.
United States.
Ah, so you gain 1 building slot and 1 civilian factory in Buenos Aires out of thin air, and also in Santa Fe. So 2 civilian factories.
I'm going to improve relations with America just because.
Yeah, keep on their good
It
toes.
doesn't cost too much. It costs an
Just 10.
upkeep of 0.2 or something.
Ah, you can buy a political advisor now
Hey!
to the Argentina flag. There we go. And then
So,
you
what do
choose
we
different
want?
ones.
Do we want more stability? Do we want more political power? Improve relations, maintain cost? Air-based
Ooh, that's a good
construction
one.
speeds? Daily
Bad.
fascism? No, don't want that. Daily democracy, we can get more
That's good.
democracy.
The first one, he will increase the speed that you gain political power, so that could be a good thing. And stability increase also, because stability impacts a lot of other features in your country. And but that also will
What
give a
about
very good.
what about Farrell? Because he seems fairly
Hmm,
impressive.
Air base, naval base, radar station, rocket site, nuclear reactor. That's none of those things are stuff you're building right now.
But the radar
So
station we're moving to. Well, you saying that we can get him later when we need him?
yeah, you can get them
Okay.
later. I would say compliant politician.
What
Oh, we have
about what about
question marks on the people there. Interesting.
civilian factory construction speed plus
Ooh, that's a good
10%,
one.
infrastructure
Very good.
construction speed, railway, refinery.
Hmm.
Improve relations opinion plus 20%. Wow. Stability plus 15%.
Oh, juicy.
Jeez.
And also extra daily democracy support.
Yeah.
So you'll get.
I do like the where is it? This one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Captain of Industry is a very popular choice.
I will go with him.
And then
Question
you can actually
mark.
see.
It's fine.
Yeah, now if I look at progress bar for your construction in the construction page, I can
Yeah.
see that if I mouse over the green bar, there we go. So now you have a 10% boost because of Raul Prebic.
Nice.
And also, since your economy is set to export focus, you also get 10%. But you get 10% minus because of your political corruption.
How do I sort that out?
You can see if you go to the Argentina Republic, the flag again. If you see the icon with the gold coins and the hand.
Oh,
Yeah, so you can see what it's doing. These are like national spirits, like the key features of your country.
How do I get rid of that?
Then we have to go to the Argentina focus tree.
So, where this is.
To find that out, we would probably need to look through all of the different
Why is
focuses, but I'm just
anti-corruption?
gonna
There you
skim
go.
through
It's
the titles of
literally anti-corruption. It's right there.
Oh, is it? Oh,
It's
nice.
the next
Awesome.
one. Yeah. So after we've done urbanization, we'll put
Yeah.
focus that.
Yeah, remove political corruption. So
Okay.
that's yeah. And you will add anti-corruption policies, which gives you stability,
Yeah.
15%. Yeah. Yeah, an extra democracy support, but minus 20 in war support. So it makes your country more pacifist.
Fine with that.
Yeah. But it's quite damaging to have these.
Training has
political
been
corruption.
completed.
Nope. It's still at 0.
Oh,
Where does it say that?
the little cog disappeared above the general's head.
Oh, okay. So you mean the training of your active
Still
divisions, not the one-
3.
Ah. The Bolivian Socialist Revolution of 1926.
What way is a military dictatorship social? Cool. So the armies we have are now still 3.
Yes. You
And
could keep them at
they
training, but it will consume a lot of equipment over time.
It automatically takes them off training, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah. When you
Yeah, it
shift
does,
click it,
yeah.
yeah. It's a nice feature that they added a few years ago. Because before that you had to manually monitor when you're finished.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. You're 70% now fulfilled with equipment for your people. I found that out with going into the army overview screen. Oh, Chile. He's
We
way
can
more
negotiate a
democratic here.
license with Cuba.
Yeah, it's the thing that there is that how do I say, if they have some sort of technology you don't have, let's say a much better infantry equipment, you could ask for their licenses and then start building that type of equipment in your country.
Ah.
But the downside there is that you would use up civilian factories to
Yeah.
pay the license fees. It's like asking for their permission. Can we produce your equipment in our country? And they will
Yeah.
say yes, but you have to pay us.
A fuel capacity will be done in 22
Like royalties,
days.
basically. Ah. Yeah, so I would say you could put your ships on training because that will give you navy experience. And having ships on naval exercises gives a lot of navy experience.
Yeah.
And for example, you have 3 submarines, so I could click the naval exercises. That's a similar button as the training you did for your army troops.
Yeah.
So I do that.
Why do we want to do that?
I did that once now.
I know, but why do we want to do that?
Oh yeah, because having navy experience is always a good thing, because that will allow you to change your ships and afford naval what's it called? Naval doctrines, basically.
Okay.
So we don't really need to do much now. We just put them on training and they will do their thing. But they will also have them. There's this little setting here I can do when I'm looking at their armada or their squadron. If I've assigned their squadron, I think to find them better, you go into the strategic navy map mode. Then you can find your submarines. But pause the game. Details.
Excavation time.
Ooh, yes. Let's see.
Egypt Navy man. Okay, so you're doing the red outline is where you're doing the.
And the upper right corner, you can see the Argentina theater. On your screen.
Yeah.
The upper right. There you go. And there you can see an icon of your little submarines. You can click them. They're under training now. But a very important thing to do then is, let's see here. And then we have to go to the left side.
Oh, what have I just done there?
Oh yeah, normal. Oh, now you went out again.
Yeah, just I saw it right.
Oh, yeah. So we assigned the squadron, and to the left side again, there is the overview of the squadron, and under the text "Select All," there's some little icons like
Under the yeah.
And and there, that one, the automatic split off to the left. That should be on when they're training.
Okay.
Because if they will get damaged during training, and if they get damaged enough, it will split off and go back to the port to automatically repair.
Cool.
Because what I realized a long time ago is that I managed to destroy my ships, a lot of them, because they would train until they were, well,
finished or destroyed.
Yep. So I was like, why?
Is that the same with our infantry as well? Is that different?
Well, the infantry will be supplied by equipment. So.
Okay.
But if your ship is like damaged enough, it will just stop existing.
Got it.
That happened to me at least. That was a very, very sour experience. You're still having a surplus of fuel though, even though you have 3 submarines at training, so that's a good thing. So they can basically train indefinitely, with no actual need for oversight, because if one get damaged, it will automatically split off, go back to port, repair,
Yeah.
and then rejoin the squadron. And at the production, yeah, your production overview.
Yeah.
Next to the anchor, there's an anchor with wrench next to it.
Next to anchor, there's a what, sorry?
Oh yeah, in your production overview.
Yep.
There you go. Next to the blue anchor, the big blue anchor, there's an anchor with a wrench to it. If I click that,
Oh, I
you'll
see. So
repair.
you see how many slots each naval base has got available for repair.
Yeah.
So is that
And
one?
also-
Is that one submarine for one slot? So if 3 are damaged, does that mean they have to go to Buenos Aires
yeah,
to
for
be
example, on
repaired?
Buenos Aires. Yeah, naval base can support at most one simultaneous repair for Buenos Aires, but Mar del Plata can have 2 ships, and that is dependent on the level of the port.
Yeah.
The port can be leveled up to 7. No,
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
10. Yeah. And you can also add or detract away from the amount of naval factories that you assigned automatically to repairs.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So now it's at 1 because you already have 1. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's say you have 20 naval factories, and
Yeah.
then you assign 5 of those to repair. They will, though all of your factories will still produce boats and stuff, but if some of your ships are damaged, those 5 will automatically be assigned to repair if a ship comes into repair.
Got it. Okay.
But if the repair is finished, those factories will automatically go back to producing boats again.
Where's my overall stability?
One of your submarines is actually going back to repair. It's very damaged.
Where do I see overall stability?
Yes. It is to the right side of your political power number. That's the with
Oh, I see.
scales.
76. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
What is a good stability to have? Okay,
100.
when does it get bad? When do I need to start worrying?
Oi.
Because obviously on Stellaris it goes to yellow, which is when it's like below when it's 50, and then when it gets to below 25 it goes red. Is that similar here, or?
I've rarely had it go very low.
Oh, transmission. Oh, the Spanish nationalists. Spain has declared
Oh,
war
yeah.
on Spain. Yep, that's why we don't want to be Spain.
Yeah.
Good point, chat. Well played. Well
Not to
played.
mention that there's debuffs to the terrain in the Spanish Civil War. That,
Okay.
Yeah. It's like an event.
Oh look, got little front lines and everything, and bridges,
Yeah.
hills.
But there's like terrain penalties that says unplanned offensive, and that gives like
Modified
massive
government.
debuff.
Why do I want a modified government?
Yeah, you have 150 political power points.
So we
then
wanted
you can,
to.
buy another. Yeah, dude. Not buy them.
Did you say that we were saving up for something, didn't we? For 150, I thought you said.
Yeah, 150. Then you can buy use those points to get another
Okay.
politician, dude.
Which one would you say is a good one to get? The stability? We don't need that one yet, do we?
Let's see. Yeah, stability is good. Democratic reformer is also good because you want to have your democracy at 100%.
Yeah.
Because on the pie chart you see you don't
Yeah,
even have half.
it's fine. We're polling pretty well. It's 44. It's good. It's fine.
Let's see.
We don't need to worry about that.
Social reformer. That's Guillermo. No.
Got Enrique, which is a daily democracy support plus 10.
Guillermo Rote. 1 down.
Guillermo, which is stability. That's the one I was looking for, yeah, for the stability, yeah.
So he gives like 2 good things.
The consumer goods factories factor
That's
minus
also a good
15%.
one. Freeing up more factories.
Political power gain plus 10%. Trade deal opinion factor. Ooh.
Yeah.
And I'll go for Guillermo.
You're not trading with anyone.
We'll go for
so-
Guillermo.
Have some social reform.
And
Get less plague,
extra
though.
stability. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah.
We have 91% stability.
Oh, that's good. Your people are happy.
Beautiful.
Ooh, urbanization is almost finished. Then we can do anti-corruption policies afterwards. Let's see, 1 day left. Oh, I'll pause the game.
Oh.
We can get rid of some corruption.
Yes. We're fixing Argentina.
We must ensure the political corruption that has drained our country for the last decade must never return to our government elections.
Exactly.
By enforcing new policies that focus on eradicating the culture of bribery, embezzlement, and nepotism within our nation's government. There's just a little flavor text you get for each of these things. Oh, apparently you have a treaty between you and the United Kingdom. Yeah, it's a trade pact. It's under the national spirits line. If you click your flag. It's next to the boat.
Huh?
Oh, the boat. Yeah, there.
I'm kind of confused what you're asking me to do, sorry.
Oh no, I was just talking about the trade deal between the UK and Argentina.
What is the trade deal?
It just gives you different bonuses, and it's the paper next to the boat.
Oh, I see.
Ah, yeah, there.
Huh.
Ooh, Olympics. They were held in Germany.
Good old Jesse Owens. Right, we've
Jesse
done that.
Hmm.
So our research speed is now +3.
You can go mechanical computing. It takes a bit of time, but you at least you get.
I
that
want
research
better
speed.
guns.
Oh yeah, that's always.
Support
good
weapons. Done. Do it.
thing. I would almost say go for the Mauser first.
Oh, yeah.
Because getting that in early allows you to start working on the efficiency of the
And
production.
this gives the contract to this one, yeah?
Yeah, the only company you have, really.
Okay.
So they seem to have a bit of a monopoly on the guns.
They do. Sure, I'm a fan of that.
Nah. Can agree.
We're so close.
Ooh.
How do you know when I've reached how far? It says 902 out of 714.
Underneath the date and time and year, there are 3 icons next to the globe on the upper right corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so there's Army and Navy and Air. So if you click the Army,
Yeah.
and next to the X, there is a little ledger icon.
Next to
On
the.
yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
88%.
88%, got it. Okay.
And you also can see an overview of your division, so how many you have of each also. So it's can be useful to have use that one. Oh, you can rename your army, of course. If you then you have to just click the text where it says Army 1.
And I wanted to rename the individual divisions.
Oh, you can do that also. The individual divisions. Let's see.
I've got the new. Have you seen the name I put for new one? For the new one that's waiting to be deployed.
Not yet. Let's see. For um,
Hamster's
nice.
finest.
Oh, very nice. So when you were clicking the general,
Yeah.
so the icon of the helmet or the horse or the mountain, you can click those.
Ah, there we go.
And there. Similar to Stellaris, I would say. When you have your fleet overview or a fleet view on Stellaris.
Oh, did I need to? Oh, there you go. Shout out.
Hey. Oh.
Who else has been in chat? Mr. Cream. Why you don't do the standard T commandos? Really, hamster? Really? I'll let you have that one. I'm gonna let you keep that one. I am.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm gonna rename
Have you
the
checked
horse.
the bottom? Have you seen the bottom Mountaineer division though?
Horsey. Dusty's Happy Mountain. What does that say? Dusty's Happy Mountain Friends. God damn it.
Hey. You can still change the name of the other.
No, no. I'll let
so.
you. I'll let you do that one as well.
But there's two. Oh, okay.
I see Fusty though. I may have to.
Argentine hiking club. Since they're mountain people and they hike. Ah, too bad Sarah is not here.
Too bad who,
He
sorry?
told us you remember Sarah? He's one of the viewers of your channel.
Zara. Oh yeah, yeah.
Sarah Malkov. He told us he was from Argentina actually.
Oh, cool.
Oh. I haven't seen him in a long time though.
Yeah, I haven't seen either. I
Yeah.
hope he's all right.
Yeah.
Positions of anti-fascist raids. Let's get that done.
If you want to get your stability up to 100, it's also possible to save up for 100 political points.
Okay.
Then you can do the improved worker conditions.
I can do that now, yes.
When you get 100. That's very soon though.
Factory output minus 10%. Is that going to be okay?
It's won't like the long-term benefits outweigh the short-term downsides. So basically, it's what's it called now again? Ah, there we go.
Ethiopia have capitulated.
Ah, the Italians are
7%. Oh, there's quite a few things. So we got the German Reich, we got the Nationalist Spain. We had the German Reich again sent 2 volunteer divisions to Nationalist Spain. Soviet Union sent 6 volunteer divisions. Ethiopia capitulated, sent 3 volunteered. Wow, okay. They are busy.
Yeah. So if I mouse over the stability now, let's have a look. Weekly change is plus 0.50 from your improved worker conditions. But
doctrines are available now. But we don't have enough for land doctrines yet. It's only because we've got enough for the special. Did you want to do special forces, or did you want to wait for the standard infantry?
You don't really need to click that immediately. You can, I would say there's better things to use the army experience on.
3 civilian factories. What's next then? Shall I do more civilian factories somewhere?
Oh yeah, and basically get the infrastructure up to maximum somewhere.
We can do
somewhere
infrastructure.
Where you see there's resources like tungsten or steel or something, if you build there. Or
Oh, you mean where it says 1 out of 5?
No, like the teardrop, the black teardrop icon. That indicates oil, and the pointy metal is tungsten, and the block of iron or metal is iron.
Okay.
So that indicates natural resources, and they can get boosted if you build up infrastructure.
Yeah. So you think we should do it in the where it says 1 out of 5 with all 3 of them?
I would do it where you have steel, so you can get more steel.
Okay.
Oh, you get more tungsten. That's also cool, because other countries can sometimes try to buy your resources, and that will give you extra civilian factories.
Then shall I do another factory?
You have to click multiple times
I have
with the
done.
infrastructure, so it gets blue. But just click
I see.
more times, yeah.
Ah.
That means it's now gonna build up to the maximum.
Oh, so that's all of my factories now being used.
Yeah, just 10 out of 15.
Whereas before it was only 1 factory being used.
Yeah. But even if you had 2 construction projects lined up, the first one would still always have a 10, but the second would always have 0. Because you need to have over 15 factories for the next project to get starting construction.
What should we do for our next focus? Shall we continue down the clean election chain?
A true democracy, education system. Ooh.
But the education system looks really good, doesn't it?
Because underneath that, it's university reforms.
Yeah.
And gaining an extra research slot is very
huge,
important.
Yeah.
Since we have so little. Yeah.
Cool.
How can you build a nation if you don't have educated populace?
Yeah, how do you do that, America? So just to go back to the blue.
So you are 10 out of 15 there.
Yeah, and I can't do any more, right? No, I can't.
Yeah, but you can queue up more construction, so you can.
We shall do more infrastructure.
Yeah. More, or I would say actually building more civilian factories.
No, we shall do infrastructure. I shall bring roads to the people.
Yes, more roads. But after you've had maximum infrastructure in one place, it's a good place to build more civilian factories.
Yeah.
Because the infrastructure will give a boost to the speed of construction in that province. So when that's finished, it will automatically go to the next project.
Yeah.
And you can see the date when it's going to be finished at the current amount of factories also. Nice. Hey, you're at 100% stability.
And we are now doing Hamster's Finest.
You're actually starting training.
Yep.
28%.
Then we can add those to the army, can't we? Where do they Where do they deploy once they've been when they've fully trained and created that?
In Buenos Aires.
Okay, cool.
Because you selected that province earlier.
Oh, I see. I didn't know when I created it. Yeah, okay.
So, yes, if this unit is fully equipped, training will be finished on 13 December 1936.
You have 69 army experience. Ha!
Nice. $62 days. Yeah. Uh, spy agency stuff.
I really want to.
It costs, you have to use 5 civilian factories for 30 days to create an agency.
Sounds
that's,
worth it.
It's a very big investment, especially since you have so little factories. That basically halves your construction capacity at the current moment.
Obviously, there'd be a lot more to do if you're playing a much more involved country, I guess.
Like Germany, for example, now they are kind of in a race against time. So, for example, to do different focuses for Germany, they would need so and so many fully equipped divisions on the field to be able to do, for example, annex Czechoslovakia or threaten Poland.
Yeah.
So one tactic there is to just only produce infantry equipment.
Yeah.
So that you can focus only on infantry equipment, and that allows you to have more basic divisions out, which will allow you to kind of do the focuses they need there, like in a political tree. And that is it's a bit gamey though, but you know. Earlier, you'd only needed a certain amount of divisions, and they didn't calculate if they were fully equipped. So the tactic then was just to pump out like poorly equipped divisions with like just I don't know, 1 rifle per 20 man or something. That was one way to game the system. Because the game allows, you have 150 political power points.
Yeah.
Now you can get your final political advisor.
Shall we do the one that gives us the extra construction speed or not?
That's also a possibility. You also have the financial expert, who will reduce the amount of factories that goes to your...
Where's the financial expert? There.
He's the third to the bottom on the left.
And she reduces factories factor minus 15%.
So less factories will go to your... making toasters.
I do like the toasters.
Especially, yeah.
I would have them.
You know, we're not Adeptus Mechanicus, so we don't really have...
Oh, there has to be a 40k version of this on like a planet somewhere, doesn't it?
It used to have like unification war mod, which basically was you still have this map that you see now, only that all of the oceans are gone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, all of the oceans are dried up, so it's just like salt plains.
That's very cool.
And for example, in the Himalayas, you could start as the emperor.
I did a little bit of research on the unification.
But there was several big problems with that. There were some technologies that weren't possible to research because of a bug or something. So you had to use console commands to actually force something to be researched. Yeah. And except it was only like the Emperor that was like a little bit fleshed out in with event messages and stuff like that. So
Hamster is training. 87% of training is done.
Ooh. Your planes, let's have a look. Oh well, your fighter wing is actually almost finished. It's 97 out of 100. So it's slowly getting there. You can shift click the fighters to have them train up to level 3.
How do I do the training again?
The same icon as the Navy and the Army guys. That's the cogwheel with the plane inside. A bit up and left. There we go.
Pilot. Sure.
Shift click. Because if you don't, they will just indefinitely train, and that will waste...
Oh, what do I do, sorry?
Yeah, click that away again, and when you do click it again, you shift click.
Oh, shift click.
Hold shift, and yeah. So then there will be a little cancel sign next to the training icon. So it will train until they get to level 3 and then stop, so they don't unnecessarily
Okay.
waste airframes. Oh, I paused the game, and we go to university. People must go to school. No day off for school.
Even if there's a war, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do you want to unpause?
You have an unassigned division.
It's you, innit?
Yeah, that's the red icon, and then you can right-click that on that one. Yeah, 9 out of 24.
And you're fully trained up, aren't you, at level 3?
No, just up to level 2.
Oh,
So,
okay, yeah.
If you shift-click the army, only the division that is not fully trained will train.
Oh, cool.
So it's very handy.
We're gonna get... Need another infantry. Can we afford another infantry? We can, can't
Yeah,
we?
you still have 185 people, so. And later on, if you're like in a pinch, you know, if it's like an emergency, it's possible to delete the division, and then the manpower in that division will spread out and fill out gaps elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
But don't do it if they're encircled, because that will lose the manpower.
Yeah, we'll only get to encirclements and stuff later on.
Yeah. I pause the game. Mauser. And you probably want to do the support weapons also, because that's
Yeah.
a bit important. Oh! If you go to engineering, I see now, you have actually a bonus to
The canonical.
the computer stuff. A 50% bonus.
So
That's a
what?
very big.
Yeah. What do you want to research? The radio?
The computer, absolutely the computer. Getting the extra research speed in is that will speed up everything else you research later on the line.
So radio.
No, not radio. The computer. The computer is to the right side of the radio.
Oh, the mechanical computing. Whoops.
Yes. Sorry for my bad explanations.
No. I just I thought it was. I was like radio, and you were like yes. And I was like, then you said no computing. I was like, well, it looks like a computer to me.
Sorry. Yeah, you have a new type of rifle also.
Unlock new traits. Defense +3. Soft attack and reliability. Oh, reliability. I like the sound of that.
Extra reliability will actually do it so that you will lose less rifles to attrition or training. And you can click the little check mark next to the text there.
Oh, for 5 army points.
But I wouldn't do that right now. Not now.
No? Why not?
Cancel. Because you have a new rifle that you want to assign to the production line. So if you don't want to waste the points on it, you can there. The new Mauser, just click that one.
That one.
Yeah, just click it, and it will take away the old one and put in the new one in the same line. Of course, you will lose. The red bar is bigger now because the changing production will reduce.
What happens to my existing army divisions? Will they have to be refitted with new rifles?
No. They will automatically start using the new
Okay,
rifle.
thank God for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we can go back to the little wrench icon with the purple bottle. Yes, this one. And then we can upgrade with the extra reliability if you want to.
Okay, so I had to do that first before I did this.
I would say so, yeah, because now we can that update. Okay, and then we go back to the production line. It's a bit fiddly, sorry. And then click the Mauser again. And click the top one Mauser. See, it's MK0 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want that one.
Yeah. You can change to that without losing any efficiency.
Production efficiency.
Yeah. Because it's just like.
Oh, I see. So this, I could tell that's different because this is not the company symbol on it.
Yeah. Because the company researched and produced that one. Oh, you have to set the location.
Oh, yeah.
The red text. and Buenos Aires, or whenever really. Nice. Ah, you can press play.
I won't lie, because the adverts are about to hit. Can you pause it? I need to.
Yes.
My eyes are getting a little bit weird. I think maps
Oh.
with maps I've never been good with. Not weird as in, you
Hmm.
know, painful or anything. I just think I need to
Yeah.
take. I think I need to take a small eye break. But we will go for another hour or so if you're going to be okay with that.
Oh yeah. We shouldn't do it overly long so that your eyes
No,
get.
yeah. It's just that we're
Yeah.
going to be.
There's a way to. There's a UI scaling for the user interface
Yeah.
in the settings. That's under video, so it's possible to make the UI bigger, but it can be a bit tricky to find the correct one.
Okay, so I'm just going to say, folks, I'm going to deafen myself so Hamster can go do things that he wants to do.
Okay.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And then we're going to go on for another hour or so, if that's okay. Is that okay, Hamster?
Yeah, of course.
Yep,
Yeah.
cool. Right, I'll see you in about 10 minutes or so.
Good.
And I'm going to put the music back on. So Alright, we're back. Dusty's in charge. Hamster's in charge of chat, Dusty's in charge of stream. Okay. All right, hamster. Where are we? Where were we?
We were at the 23rd of December, 1936.
Oh, Merry
It's,
Christmas.
Yeah, it's a rainy day, 19 Celsius in Buenos Aires.
Beautiful.
Hmm. Let's see here. So, you have 7 out of 70 days left, and then you will gain an extra research slot.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Yes, indeed. Construction, let's see here. The next level of your infrastructure project will be finished at the 26th of January in 1937.
Infrastructure? What do you mean?
43% done.
Oh, my excavation. Yeah.
No,
No.
you're under construction. That's the excavation.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
I just moused over the progress bar of your active construction project. I pause the games.
You should now research concentrated
concentrate.
industry. I've decreed it.
Dispersed, it's basically better for if you're gonna change out your equipment often.
Yeah.
Or if you are thinking you will be bombed by enemy airplanes. They can bomb your factories. With strategic bombers.
Why is our upgrade request set so low?
You just changed your infantry equipment.
Yeah.
And that means that technically all of your old equipment is like in quotation marks obsolete.
Yeah.
Or old stuff. So this is just to show how much of your force is fully equipped with like the new stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
But my divisions are upgraded already.
Yeah, they automatically start using the new stuff. I would use that to modify the divisions, so to get them up to a size 20.
Modify the divisions.
Then we go to recruit and deploy. Or you can just click the U button. There you go. And then you can click edit on the...
Second.
Oh! I click pause. Brazil enters state of emergency. Because there is a risk of a communist coup.
Where's that?
I think you clicked it away very quickly.
Oh, I didn't click anything. I was just trying to figure out why you wanted me to go to you.
Oh, okay. So on the let's see, on the under templates on the right side there, you have
Division divider. Oh,
yeah,
the edit
you
thing.
can edit there, and so now under combat stats to the at the bottom of the line on the combat stats with all the numbers and stuff there, you are on 18 combat weights.
Right.
So if you go back again to the left side and click the plus sign, you can
That one.
add. No, the further down. Oh, there we go. You can click that. And you can
I
add
see.
Extra, so you can. It costs 5 to add 1. So now you're at 20. Now you're at 22. I would say 20 is like a nice spot to be. It's not too large, not too small.
Yeah. So this is 20 now,
can,
yeah?
No, that's 22. You want to remove that one? There, now it's 20. And you can add support
Where do you see the 20?
companies.
Sorry.
To the under division designer text, there is base stats, combat stats, and equipment cost. So if you go to the combat stats, that's all the way to the bottom under equipment capture ratio.
Oh, I see. So the width is 20.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what the 20 mean. Okay, gotcha.
Mm.
Cool.
And you can add support companies to your division.
Yeah, like
Your-
anti-air and
yeah.
support artillery and stuff. Oh, I like the support
no
artillery.
point in doing that. Yeah, unless you have production of it.
I like the idea of that.
The cool thing about anti-air though is that it gives a little boost to anti-tank.
Okay.
So some people can use it as like halfway thing between anti-tank.
Yeah.
But having protection against the enemy airplanes is very good also. And support companies, they will not increase the combat width of the division.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think you can have like 5 of them, so very useful to have down the line. I think actually you could do ban fascist or communist parties.
Do I still need? I don't need to do the aircraft anymore, do I? Unless you want me to do a certain number of reserves.
You probably want more planes, more than just one division, a squadron of planes. So what you could do now is add in a new one, new squadron of plane. Then the blinking, that one, and just add in those 8, and that will start to fill up.
Okay.
And when they're all filled up, you can have them train up to like level 3. Because otherwise they're gonna have very hard time fighting enemy airplanes if they're not properly trained. Yeah, 23%. So we still have 88, but I would say it's better to use those points to unlock. I forget the word. Military doctorates. Yes.
They save the army experience.
Yeah. It's a very precious resource. Next to your portrait, where Basilio Pertina is text is, to the right of that is land doctorates.
Ah, okay.
If you mouse over one of those, the top one, it costs 100.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember it was something like this. Yeah.
And now you have 88, so you just need to wait.
So we don't need mobile warfare, do we? Because
either grand battle plan or superior firepower. Because you're not the mobile warfare that is like focused a lot on tanks and trucks. While superior firepower, I would say that USA did that historically. And the grand battle plan thing is more of a United Kingdom kind of feel to the army.
Grand battle plan.
And that's more of a Russia thing.
Yeah. I see that, yeah.
Grand battle plan, that has a lot to do with planning bonuses and infantry. And also setting up, getting the bonuses from setting up a battle plan.
Yeah.
Because you get
well-planned
bonus
tactic,
attack bonus,
blitz and elastic defense, infiltration,
infantry
assault.
And they also further down the line gain a bonus to night battles.
Night battles on knife.
Night.
Yeah, there you go.
Land and night attack. So
So you
I
think
don't think you could
superior
go wrong
firepower?
with, I think Grand Battle Plan would be
You think?
the best. Yeah.
Modified government. Do I want to do anything else or not?
Uh, let's see. You could have. There's different tier lists you can put in.
Industrial research speed plus 15%.
To the right side of that icon, you have tier lists. So they will reduce the cost it takes to buy those.
So the Grand Battle Plan is what that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that will be 15% cheaper to buy one of those.
Cool.
Yeah. And that saves up precious. I think you can afford one of the. Yeah, the officer hats. You have to click that one if you want to do the doctrine. Yeah, there we go. Friends to warfare. Then you're basically just on a doctrinal stance equal to, I don't know, Britain at the end of World War One. Ah, soon the university will be finished. Then your people can have happy days in the inside of the school.
Modify officer crawl.
If you go click your flag again, you can add.
Oh,
the
more
bottom there.
military, Chief of
Yeah,
Navy,
Chief
Air
of
Force.
Air Force.
Okay.
Yeah,
What is
the
military
Air Force,
high command? Division recovery rate, division
I would almost say you
attrition.
should get the Chief of Air Force
Maybe.
because you're not gaining any air experience.
So that one?
And one of those two,
Air superiority?
that's a very good thing. Yeah. So now you'll start slowly gaining air experience.
And I don't need to attach him to this, do I?
No,
Like
no.
that.
He will just passively give you the bonus.
Huzzah! Now it's going to be a true democracy.
Very nice. Oh, that will give you an extra civilian factory. Very nice.
Improve machine tools, or shall I go for construction, or do I go
Construction.
something more for
Construction,
engineering?
absolutely.
That one.
Oh.
We have one air experience now. Huzzah! Oh.
Oh. And you're now 55% democratic.
Hey!
Lot more than it used to be.
Hell yeah.
Ah. And your next election will be
1937?
November.
Oh, November, is it?
next month. Interesting, you have a different leader portrait than I have.
Really?
Oh. My guy has grey hair and no mustache.
Okay.
His probably because of the DLC stuff.
High stability. A harsh Democrat.
Hmm.
Go. United States. Are we good, buddy? We can negotiate licenses with them.
Yeah, it's. I don't.
What does that
You
even
don't
do?
have enough. You don't have. I explained it to you earlier, but it basically means that if they have some sort of technology you don't have, you
Yeah.
can ask
Oh, of
them.
course. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. But you will lose civilian factories.
Said 5, didn't you? Oh, not 5. That's for
No,
the spy
it's an
network.
example. So, example. Let's say you want to build. Use 5 military factories of your own to build one of their designs.
Yeah.
That will.
Oh, okay.
So based upon the number of military factories you use on them, you will lose also some of your civilian factories temporarily. To
Ooh.
pay, yeah.
What's our economic policy? Region-wide
This one is
industrial integration.
That's a good one.
We get 1 additional building slot.
I would probably use that to get the Chief of Navy, though.
Sorry?
Because you have to use 100 political points. But
Yeah.
I would maybe want to use that to get the Chief of Navy.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
You can select out there or in the
Yeah.
in your main screen with clicking on the flag. Urgent. Yeah, 100. I think it's 95 for your grand battle planting.
Have a look at the look at the
Hmm.
air doctrines.
Yeah. I think strategic destruction. Yeah, that's a lot of if you want to focus on bombing out their industry. Operational integrity is more for like. I haven't used that one so much. I think that's a good all-rounder though.
We're not going to be raiding any convoys, so we should probably go for naval speed, right?
Yeah, that's a very good one. More speed is always good.
What the fuck? Oh, I can do the military high command.
Under Basilio Pertina, there's a glowing highlight on one of the buttons. I would almost say you could just put that on infinite, really, because it trains pretty slowly anyways. Yeah.
The sign. What?
Oh, you clicked that away.
I know. It's done, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can shift click the army to just have the untrained guys be training. There you go. So now Darn's determination will train, so he can be the very best.
No one ever was.
Ever was.
Train. Oh.
Cuba has a lot of chromium, if I remember correctly.
Oh, is it? Okay.
In I think it can you see it? Let's see. If I go to the resource map mode, yeah, they have 151 chromium and 5 steel.
Resource.
Yeah, you can resource map mode, or you can also
Oh
use,
boy!
So,
Nice.
for example, let's say you are evil country.
Yeah.
You can look at the different countries and see like, oh, this country has a lot of stuff that I want, you know, and then start clicking the justify war button.
America has so much of it.
They have oil. So much oil.
Oil 95. Here's what
Yeah.
we need, you bastards.
If you're playing USA, you can basically put your entire navy on training and like gain an
Just not
ungodly
suffer.
amount,
Yeah.
of navy experience.
How is our navy looking, hamster?
Well, only your submarines has been training up post game.
Okay.
New democracy. Interesting. You can also do secure the opposition also, so it's not a branching thing.
Yeah.
So that will reduce communist, fascist, and non-aligned.
I want to regulate national salaries.
Ah, smart.
Can you
I think
set
you
the
have
navy?
enough-
Can you set the rest of the navy on training?
Yeah, yeah.
Just see what happens.
I think you have enough fuel actually, and if not, you have fuel enough stockpiles to keep it going for a good while. Automatic split off is enabled. Repair priority is high, and then naval exercises. And we play. Oh, the Hindenburg disaster.
And the Chinese United
Yeah.
Front for.
Oh, post the game.
Oh,
You
the
want to read that?
humanity. No, I know about that.
Hindenburg disaster.
Dispersed
actually-
industry. Ooh.
Nah, that's bad.
Would it? Why?
Basically, it, for example, at the bottom there it says factory bomb vulnerability. So it's only viable, I would say, if you think you're gonna get bombed by enemy air force.
Okay. Shall we
Yeah.
build fuel silos?
No, I would go for concentrated industry. Because
That
that
will- yeah.
increases the amount of factories you can have in each state and also output for factories. So every single factory will have 15% extra, I don't know, effectiveness. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like historically, like some countries like USA, they could afford to concentrate their factories in one
Yeah.
place. Yeah. While, for example, Germany, on the other hand, late war,
Obviously couldn't.
they had to disperse their stuff, even though they did a poor job of it.
They tried.
Well. One of your infrastructure projects are finished on the construction screen.
Oh right, yeah. It was the infrastructure, wasn't it?
Austral. Ah. It's a rural region, so I think after you get the next research done on concentrated industry, you might be able to build another factory there.
What, the very top, where I'm looking now?
That's Formosa. Just underneath Formosa, there's there.
There's 2 out of 2.
Yeah, so you have to. You're researching concentrated industry on your research tab.
Yeah.
So when that's finished, you get 20% max factory in a state. So
Oh, okay.
so you might be able to get like 2 out of 3. So you can build an extra one.
Computing is done.
Nice.
Director file. Or computing machine.
I would do maybe infantry or artillery now.
Oh, I don't know. Anti-tank.
Yeah. No.
Why not?
That's bad.
Why?
I would say for single player, you can easily afford to just ignore the entire anti-tank tree.
Oh, okay.
Because the AI do not know how to utilize tanks properly. So you can just use regular artillery.
The interwar
Because-
artillery is fine.
Yeah. Because you as a human player can easily surround and envelop enemy tanks, and when they're surrounded, they're basically helpless.
Oh, I'm glad you have such faith. Hey, Doom! Lots of tarred wood fuel tower. Nice. I want all the books. Welcome to my personal hell.
Dolphin is having so much fun. Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to what the streamer says. That's great advice for watching a stream. Bet Simus is having great fun on Europa. I bought that actually because it was on offer.
Europa Universalis.
Yeah,
It's even
I've
more
added.
dense than
Yeah,
this
no,
one.
but I've added it just to my list of things I want to. I want to push myself out of my comfort zone. So
Yeah,
is the reason why.
and loads of good mods for that game also. I think there's a fantasy mod that's called Abanar. Gaming Brain knows a lot about that, so I think you have the elves and dwarves and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
Oh. So if you see Gaming Brain, just ask him about the Abanar mod for Europa Universalis 4.
I'm making decent amount of rifles now. A lot more green than it is.
Yeah, the production is out.
Do we have any
Yeah,
more
you're not-
military faction? Any more military? We don't, do we? Factories of
There are on the
3 out of
what's
3.
it called?
1 out of 1 document.
Yeah. On the focus tree, there are some focuses that give you military factories. I see. The green one. If you go down
1 building slots, 1 civilian.
next to the cow, to
Next
the left
to-
side of the cow.
Huh?
So you see the bottom next where it says capitalize the beef industry. To the left of that, it's a picture of a cow. To the left.
This
of the
side?
cow. Yeah. You see
yeah.
image of a cow there? Yeah, there.
Yeah.
That one will give you 2 military factories. And I think the military line should have some
Ooh,
also.
improved infrastructure.
Oh yeah. Under Exercitio Argentino also, yeah. 1 military factory. Ooh.
At a military high command.
Ah. Logistics is always a good thing.
There's,
The screen you yeah, there we go. Reduces attrition.
that's the one I was looking at as well.
Ah, that's a good one. I very often take that one.
Attrition
you
can
can
be
lose-
absolutely disgusting.
Hmm.
Game. It's all. One
Yeah.
time I had Montu and Simus both go attrition. They were like, ugh.
And you have played Crusader Kings 3, so there was attrition there also.
Yes.
If you have too many troops in one area. So it can really mess up.
Who
your
was
forces.
that? I don't think I had my alert box on for some reason. Thank you very much, Painter, for the follow. Thank you so much. That's very kind. If you are a fan of Hearts of Iron, then I can only apologise for what you're witnessing right now. I am so sorry. I did try and put it in. I did try and put it in as big letters as possible, that or as obvious as possible that this is my first ever time. Why my alert bot? Move. Try again.
Turning it on and off.
Amelia
yeah.
Earhart disappears. I do.
Sometimes she doesn't disappear.
Is there a way to find her?
No, but sometimes she doesn't disappear.
Oh, really? He completes
think
her
if you-
journey.
Well, I think you have to do some focuses for USA. in the
Oh, okay.
military air branch of the focus tree. It's the same with Germany if they do some sort of aviation safety focus on their focus tree.
Oh, yeah.
They can prevent the Hindenburg disaster.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I'm assuming there's
Oh, yeah.
alerts for that, or like
Yeah.
achievements.
Maybe. Oh yeah, and if Amelia Earhart survives, if you enable a woman to serve in the Air Force,
Yeah.
she can be a flying ace.
Oh, cool.
Let's see, you have regulated national salaries.
Production efficiency cap plus 7.5 military factory construction speed and civilian factory construction.
Very nice.
Social welfare fund. That sounds good to me.
Very nice. Oh, you get extra building slots.
3 building slots.
Very nice.
For Argentina for all.
Well, it's not. They're not mutually exclusive, so. Oh, hey, that's a good one also.
Japan declared war on Shanxi.
Oh, that's one of the Chinese warlord states.
I wonder if that's going to add to global tensions.
We're at 12%
Maybe.
now. 1, 2.
Oh, Shanxi, there it is.
Why is the Italian war on Ethiopia still active? UK are against Italy. Really? Oh, not active, not active reports.
Japan declared war on China. That's a little bit bigger than Shanxi.
Yeah.
That's
kind of.
That's a little bit bigger. That boosted the crisis, the tension.
Hui. Yeah.
It's by 7.1%.
Marco Polo, bridge incident. Oh, Paraguay goes fascist, sadly. Neutrality Act. Trying to stay clear of.
Oh my god, nationalist Spain are destroying Spain. They're getting absolutely fucked over, dude.
That's what usually happens, yeah.
That's hilarious.
And I think the anarchists have gone up in northeastern Spain.
That's quite. Could declare war on Paraguay.
Oh, really?
Why not?
Justify war goal button is grayed out. It says that democracies can't justify war goals against countries that have not generated world tension.
How do I generate war tension?
Well, no, the person you're justifying against has to done something.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they went fascist, right? So.
Yeah, but that's apparently not done anything.
But I'm a true democracy. I should hate that.
Yeah, I know.
The heck? We have 77% logistics fulfillment. What does that mean?
Let's see. You need 9 trains.
Oh.
And you have 7.
But I'll wait for that convoy to finish.
What if I move 2 of these divisions into Buenos Aires?
Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe.
What if that...
That doesn't.
Because supplies are generated outwards.
Is
from
it the
your capital.
naval? Is it the naval things we're carrying out?
naval stuff shouldn't really use
Okay.
unless you're supply. Oh well, let's see. If I go to supply map mode, that is right to the right side of the default map mode button, or you can just click F4. So you don't have to search for the button. Oh, lost the game.
Huzzah!
Construction. So improved machine tools or excavation. But yeah.
Support equipment.
You need the extra military factory then for that.
Or support weapons.
Yeah, and that stuff will just be automatically added to your existing weapons. You don't need to produce extra stuff for that.
Cool.
So it will boost all the divisions you see there. Infantry, yeah.
Oh, so the more companies you have, the less you need to...
Well, the thing is though, it's kind of like when you're researching support weapons, it's kind of like just an upgrade to the normal Mauser that you're producing.
Okay.
But it doesn't increase the cost of the equipment. And not sure if they've explained it, but the Mauser thing, when you're producing that, it's not really just the rifles, it's everything that the infantry battalion needs. So it's light mortars, there is a little bit of machine guns, uniforms, grenades. Yeah.
So what do we do about... So it's just trains that we need. I swear there was something I could do... Commandeer civilian trains for 180 days.
That will make the people a bit angry.
Yeah, but we're 100% stability.
Yeah, you can try clicking it. It might be actually that you will still be at 100 because of you have to click the envelope button. Yeah, you're still at 100 because you did this improve the worker conditions, and
yeah.
that, I think that.
So that gives me a little bit of leeway for building trains.
So now we have enough trains.
180 days, but I still want.
Well, the how do I say the trains will be there permanently.
But it says for 180 days. No.
I think that's just a cooldown period.
Active for 174 days.
Oh, will they really disappear? Interesting. Okay, I learned something new today.
It was the same. It was the same for the other one, the
okay.
literal one that gave us the extra stuff.
That's good to know.
If Shaq is here, you're more than welcome to rejoin the chat, Shaq. More than welcome to rejoin the call.
Yeah, I have almost 3,000 hours in this game, and I'm still learning new things.
I had 93 minutes. I'm now at 3 hours and like 4 hours or so, and I want to bury my head in the sand.
Ah. You won't like sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
Options are available. Oh, let's not do pack. That we don't do. Saving up for.
Yeah, 85. And some of the political focus things in the military branch.
Yeah.
They can also reduce the price of doctrines.
Ah, cool. Well, we've got quite a lot of naval experience, so maybe I should.
Naval doctrine.
Should do a naval.
The officer hat. Oh, you should. No, not that one. If you go back one step. So under Pedro as Casal, the middle icon there.
Yeah.
Spirit of the Navy, and do naval reform. Because if you mouse over it, you get.
Ooh, 15%.
Yeah, that will speed up the time.
Nice.
And you can also either see, yeah, now you can do doctorates.
Soon. I like the idea of trading.
Yeah, that's a good one if you have like a smaller navy and can't like go toe to toe with others.
We don't have.
Just like,
Do we have battleships?
this one is better for if you're like a what's it called, United Kingdom. If you have like a big surface navy.
Yeah.
So now it's the choice here.
I mean, they're fairly. The rest of the parties are non-existent anyway, so.
Almost wondering if you should go to the Central Bank of Argentina or the army stuff there.
Expand military facilities.
Yeah. 35 days, and the first one is that how many days is that?
Yeah, for
35 days.
the
Yeah, so that's a good bonus for
military and building slots. Yeah.
Doesn't take a long time. Then you can research later the.
So I'll be able to get this and an extra military factory before I get that.
Yeah.
So,
35 plus 35. So if you research the support equipment, then you need like an extra military factory to
Yeah.
produce that.
got it. Okay. Did you add all of these?
Yes.
Okay. If you do that, just let me know what you're doing,
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course.
just so I know.
Yeah. My bad.
No, it's a good thing. So I'm worried. I always, thanks to Stellaris, I'm always worried about stacking like anything.
Ah. Well, this doesn't really hurt. It just makes it so that there's no
Yeah.
time that your factory is inactive. Because that's time lost and value lost. But you're completely right. I should have told you.
I'm gonna add an industrial concern.
Ooh, extra research speed.
Because I can. We're still going to need to get trains from somewhere. Can we buy trains from America?
Yes, that's possible.
Can we get trains? I don't know what they're going to ask in return.
To the right side of the research button, there is the international market. Or you can just click E. Yeah, so yeah, under buy equipment, then infantry and artillery, and then you click
What's it going to cost?
vehicles.
Economic capacity cost. What does that mean? We have no economic capacity surplus.
Oh no, so if you click that that one, you will get a new thing up there. So you can buy maximum 5 trains from them.
Okay. We need 3, don't we?
Yeah, but might as well buy 5 because there's kind of a threshold for for one factory you can get so and so many.
Okay. So we're giving them 1 factory for 5 trains.
Yeah, but if you so the payment is about 1 factory.
Yeah.
And let's see. Then you will have 5 deliveries, and it will be finished at the 19th of February, 1938. But
Good to me.
But you can increase the amount of factories you used to pay with. That will reduce the amount of deliveries, so you will get your stuff faster. But it will be more expensive. So it all depends on how willing you are to get your trains early.
Wow, that's basically Amazon Prime sort of level.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get, in 30 days, we're going to get 1 other factory anyway, so I'd say 1.
Yeah.
We can deal with having 77%.
But no, you're 100% on logistics fulfillment.
Yeah, because of the doctrine I took, or the decision I took, so 147 days. Which is going to be enough time to cover us until February, I think. There or thereabouts. Very much
Somebody
France.
in France, yeah, managed to sell their train. One thing they haven't taken into account though is that we don't know if your railway has the same rail gauge as the French trains. So, you know.
Okay, artillery is done.
Uh-huh. You could research the support equipment.
That one.
Yeah, 87 days. No, that's under support companies. That's the little man with the plus sign next to him.
Yeah. That one.
And yeah, support equipment. So that's radios, jeeps, pontoons, and other equipment used to support troops.
Cool.
So each technology has a little flavor text on inside them that you can read to get a better handle of what it is really.
You are going to have to stop, though, because it has been 4 hours.
That's a long time, especially since it's a bit intensive with.
You saved it as hamster wheel. Is that what you saved it as?
I did no, did I?
It says hamster wheel save, January the 1st, 1936.
I actually legitimately can't remember that.
Amazing.
Huh.
Oh, there was very little to watch, Doom. It's just me trying to get a handle
with
on
any
it.
Paradox game in the start, it's a bit slow because you have to take baby steps on things.
Right, I've saved it as Dolphin Hat. Can you take a save as well so that you can
Yes.
host it next time? Just in case the DLCs are an issue.
Rename the file save to Dolphin Hamster Tutorial. Yeah.
That is very kind, Doom. Thank you. And if you want to watch me play all of the Hearts of Iron 4, folks, then don't forget we do have some... The goals are ludicrous, okay? Because it was meant to be over... Sorry, it's my cringy self-promotion time. I've been told by Hamster I have to do it.
Yes. And Storm.
And Storm and loads of other people. Thank you, Doom, for the resub. That's for the subscription. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. You have added to the RimWorld pane. Basically, Hearts of Iron 4 was a large subscription goal over the course of Christmas, and Hamster and Storm and a number of other people very kindly helped me get to that. So we're doing 3 streams this week, and we're probably going to do another couple of streams next week if I haven't lost my tiny little mind over this yet. And then in future, when Storm's feeling better, we're going to be doing some more of this as well, hopefully with Storm. And by that point, maybe it could be me and Hamster running a country and Storm running his own country. I think would probably be...
yeah, because then he could support you in...
he can support and he can do his own. He can do his own thing as well. Because I don't want to, you know, hamstring you guys too much. But I will still need your help.
Yeah. Well, very often when we in Storm are playing, we will play like 2 countries that are allied to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the large donation goal, which is £800, is because it was meant to be over the course of 2 months. But obviously in January I didn't stream much because of my eyes, so I know this month is not likely going to hit. If we get halfway, or if we get close, then I'll still give you an option, like maybe you get to choose a week. The whole point is of the entirety of the month of March, within reason, if I'm not doing events and stuff, you get to choose a game that I play every single day of the month in March. If I'm not doing events like Community Created Galaxy or stuff like that. If we get halfway, I might give you a week. you might just give you a week. Honestly, Civ 7 is coming back because I'm halfway through my newest playthrough on that, and I've been doing a single playthrough of that as well, and I'm really, really enjoying it. You can do Hello Kitty Adventure Island, yeah. If we hit that target, sure, we can do a whole week of that. Sure, if you. Time to regret this now, hamster. But anyway, thank you all so very much for your support tonight. You've all been absolutely wonderful. We will be back here tomorrow with Hamster, same a little bit earlier, 5:30, hopefully my time. And we will be doing some more Hearts of Iron 4, this specific playthrough. So yeah, it's all been it's been a time. It's been a time. The time we've had a time. Time has been had. But yeah.
I'm actually surprised by how good you've been doing, so it's encouraging, actually.
Well, once I actually, it's just because the technology, right? The technology, the research, and the production it makes a lot of sense. Because at the moment I'm trying to build infrastructure, so anything that gives me extra factories, anything that gives me extra military factories, anything that gives me extra to what I want to achieve in like the stability and the democracy and like securing my government makes a lot of sense. This now makes a lot of sense about the doctrines and stuff. It's just the thing that put me off before, which I think it was about being fully engaged, was I put Fridays no stream. Fridays enshrouded. Forgot about that. That's alright. It's my fault. So we'll probably take it's gonna be a busy weekend. It was the. It's just that when I started playing the tutorial, it didn't really give me a chance to read stuff. It was taking me around all the different things. It was saying, this is what this is, this is what this is, this is what this is. And it kind of hurried you through. So maybe with the oil situation, I'm still not familiar with... I'm still not sure why we're full on oil this time. I don't quite understand why.
You have more,
but we can go into...
resources.
We can go into that next time about natural resources and things. Hamster, thank you, man. Thank you. No, thank you as well for tonight, because it's been, honestly, it's been a lot better than I thought it would be. Put it that way.
Yeah,
with your help.
Argentina is a better country to start with also.
Yeah, and thank you, Shaq, for your amazing help as well. Shaq, of course, is a huge name in the Hearts of Iron 4. Okay, if you hit tier 10 of the Scam Train, I'll stay for another 2 hours. There you go. How about that? You got 4 minutes while I wax lyrical. Shaq is a huge name in the Hearts of Iron 4 community. He very kindly, he's a very busy man, and very kindly took time out of his day to help us. Hamster, if you could let people know how good of a person Shaq is, with one of his many commands. You'd rather not debate us off? That's completely fair, Doom. That's completely fair. I don't even know if I knew the monetary value of what it was. Then I would just put a stupid thing. Say if it's £100, we do it for another 2 hours. But I don't want to put that kind of pressure on people. Hey, Hoi, welcome in. You've just missed us, but we are back tomorrow, and the VOD is up on YouTube. 75 subs. Doom's done this before. Doom's done this before, methinks. So, yeah, okay, so, yeah. No, that's a ludicrous amount of money to pay for 2 extra hours of Hearts of Iron.
Yeah.
That's ludicrous. That is dumb.
Better used elsewhere.
Yes, exactly. That is much better used elsewhere. Okay, if we say £75. There you go. 75, I didn't realise that was that many... Oh, if I say... Wait, hang on, wait. If I say custom amount... 300! £300 for 75 subs! Ooh! Marketing development manager for a national newspaper. Or at least I used to be. He's now an underground development manager for an underground newspaper. The Resistance newspaper. I do love that posh dog so much. I do. A criminally underused emote, that one. Yeah, we're just gonna let the scam train play out. And before we raid someone. We might raid... They also, I've raided those two a lot recently. A cup of football. Oh, the Dusty, you can thank Daz for the Dusty one. I think Emma did the Posh Dolphin one. Oh, I may have bought that from online. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember. Please don't litter me. I can't believe I have to say that on stream, Hamster, but please don't litter me. At least I'm not happy about it. But yeah, if you folks wanted to see if you wanted to see more emotes, just let me know what sort of emotes you'd like me to, what sort of like areas of the stream, what memes you'd like me to immortalize in emote form. I can definitely look at Shat doing a Dusty in a. We can do like a we can do a Dusty theme, can't we? Where we put like Dust with all the games we play. We can do like a Dusty Hearts of Iron dress up in like combat fatigues and a mustache or something and a hat beret. We could do Dusty as like in a spacesuit for Stellaris maybe. Halo! Hey, buddy. Yes, you've just missed it because we did 4 hours. You just missed it, but we are back tomorrow and Thursday for more Hearts of Iron 4. We need one in the safari hat. Okay, one in the safari hat. Making notes of these. The suffering has been horrific. The first hour and a half was me whacking my head against the desk, while Hamster and Shat just spoke at me. To be honest, wasn't it, Hamster?
Well, I was very lucky that we had Shaq here.
Yes.
His command of the English language is far surpasses mine. So.
Not bad for a French Canadian. Not bad. A bit of cranial realignment, exactly. It gets all the useless information out of my head and puts the good stuff in. But yeah, we were going to do. I was going to do 3 hours, and then the first hour and a half was me crying, so I decided to go on to 4 hours because we started a little bit late today. That's my fault. When someone says they're going to play a game, one has to make sure the game's actually installed properly before we start it. Anyway. You got back to 100% on Stellaris. Nice, Halo. Nicely done. What was the last? What was the achievement that took you the longest? It's probably the ones that rely on luck. Who are we going to raid? Who else is playing Hearts of Iron 4? Lost the connection to the server. Hamster's gone. No! Curses! Oh, I'm not the lowest streamer in Hearts of Iron. We'll probably just raid. We'll raid playing Europa, another game that I've installed that is incredibly complex, no doubt. Plus, we get to talk to Simus. Hey! Anva, welcome in! You've just missed us for tonight, but we are back tomorrow with more Hearts of Iron 4. The Satana one's a little hard. Oh, was that the one where you have to take control of her? Through the Shroud? Yes, we are going to be back here tomorrow. And a Universe of Paperclips. Yes, I've heard that one too. Ridiculous. I need to do some achievement hunting on that game at some point. I also have an idea, folks, for my own subathon. Inspired by Montu, but I'm not going to give myself the luxury of switching games, which means that we're going to start off with a set time, period, and then every sub and donation will add time onto that counter, within reason, obviously, for my eyes. We're going to be taking breaks, which I'll pause the counter for. But rather than being allowed to move games and switch games all day, I have to play the same Stellaris save for the entirety of the subathon. which means if I have to do 50 hours on the same save, we're doing 50 hours on the same save. I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know if that's even going to be popular, but we'll see. I'm going to organise it. I'm going to set up at some point, probably for the new one. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, until tomorrow, we'll go through more. We'll go through more of that later. Until tomorrow, thank you so much, Hamster. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone who's subscribed and followed. I love you all. And let's go give Simon some love.